Hey, Destiny. Do you hear this thing? Sounds really cool. Hey, Jill. You got me. Hey, Tommy. I'll bring you closer. Oh my God, that looks like a penis from that angle. There, that looks better. That's one of the brackets for the spool holder. Yeah, that looks really bad right there. Okay. Won't show you a lot, just in case. It's a Canadian holiday here too, and going live ain't working. Donatella, good to see you. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go like that. Then I'm gonna go like that, and then like that. Only an American would think a holiday was his holiday. Oh, shut up. And it has to mess up too. You guys hear that one? Dang. That was me. Craig, what's going on, man? The Tommies. Just me. Pauline, how are you? I said go down. All over. Okay, that's it, guys. It's all over. Yeah, I just have to restart everything. That was the only way I've ever been able to fix that issue. No, it said the heater was decoupled from the thermistor. And I'm like, that's what she said. Go 70 this time. It'll speed it up a teensy bit. Now we just have to wait. Yeah, I think Destiny, two of Jupiter's moons would collide with each other and destroy the universe if Craig quit YouTube. Sure, it'd be a hell of a lot of people that wouldn't know what the hell to do. Hey, Jennifer. Did I say hi to you yet? I don't think so. So, hi. Oh, you guys are doing your own thing. Okay. Don't let me stop you. I can't follow what's going on. YouTube drama, that don't happen ever. Derek quit YouTube to go on Macari full time. Why did that disappear? That all disappeared. There we go. You know what, Destiny? You have not made one spelling mistake this entire show. Nope, you didn't. Still looking. Nope, you didn't. Not once. And I'm very good at spelling. CA-7. $30. Well, that sucks. $15. That's even worse. So I keep it for myself then. It's mine. Let's check the chat. Quite? Huh. We'll add an E. That's what the French do. They add E on the back of shit. It was me. Load base arm. That's what it is. I'm actually going to spin it the other way. Boom. See if that makes a difference. Slice. Uh-oh. We got a goober, y'all. A runny nose. Get off of there. Ow. And print. Try it again. $120. That's too much. Too much cotton. Maybe in the entire world, someone may have quit YouTube today. That don't mean there's anybody important. And this will likely take a bit, because I can already see it's going to be ornery with me. Ornery. Well, that's okay, Destiny. Add an E to the end makes it exotic. For example, to go with the typing too fast, I agree. Sometimes I read too fast. Because I read Donna's comment there. It looked, at first glance, it said, I need a smack. Be right back. I had to blink and read it again. There's that. Shut up. I've had some sleep, yeah, Snobby. What's happening, brother? A little bit of sleep here, a little bit of sleep there. Goes up $2.99 tonight at 5. Well, third-party coupon. Tuning off. One night only. Hey, Chris. Good to see you again, man. Everybody who's paying attention, anyway, anyone else in the chat, Chris's treasure chest. If you're not subbed to him, go ahead and go over to his channel and show him the love that you all give me. He's another reseller up in Canada here in the Toronto area. He's got he's another guy that'll give you guys a Canadian perspective on this whole eBay, this whole adventure we call eBay. And he's got a lot of knowledge. And Craig's got to be a wise ass. Funny, in my StreamYard window, it doesn't show how many people I got. And it's not showing comments. Weird. I made a big one last night, Tommy. Those are narrow. That's a wide one. Oh, you were there. Oh, so we're friends then. Did I say goodnight, Destiny? I must have. Hey, Don. My tape gun bit me today. And I've got 4 of the tiniest little cuts on my pinky. And it's turning me into the biggest baby that I've been in a couple of years, anyway. I'll show you what I'm making, Donatella. Share. Sharing is caring. I'm making a spool holder for my 3D filament, but I'm just going to show you which one I'm making. It's that one, as soon as it loads. That's pretty well what it looks like. And those, it doesn't get any bigger. Or I could just do that. Smart guy. Like those 2 bottom pieces already printed, and that top spindle already printed, and this one is actually the side opposite. So it doesn't have those nuts in there, it has little studs. And then tomorrow I'll print off this side. And it should be pretty interesting, because I tried a little while back to print that side and it didn't really work to my advantage. So I made, well, I'm going to show the bigger one, the top spindle, because the camera focuses in on it better. But the bracket I'm making now, it's going to thread into that end. And the bracket I'm going to make tomorrow is going to thread onto that end. And because right now for my filament holder, I am making a, I'm using my GoPro, I'm using a GoPro holder for it. And that's kind of an expensive use for it. Just like that. And I'll give the built-in friction needed to keep proper tension on it. So that's what that's what I'm using for now for my filament holder. Like I said, it's kind of an expensive use of it. But I didn't pay retail price for that. I pretty well paid peanuts for all my GoPro accessories, really. So, but still, using a Ferrari. Oh, here's my man. Check, check, check.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
Can you hear me now, buddy?
Yeah, we got you now.
How you doing, man?
Not bad, you?
Oh, I just scored a nice deal today, actually. I had somebody contact me that was that closed off on a drug, a drug, or what do you want to call it, a pot store. He went in and cleaned it all up, and I bought about $2,500 worth of FDA plastic bags and paper bags that I could resell on eBay for $75. I'm picking them up on Friday. A nice
Oh,
score.
wow.
Yeah, so I'm happy about that.
Closing
Sorry, go
the
ahead.
pot store already? That didn't even last a year.
Yeah, I know. I think what happened with this guy's a contractor, and I think I think these guys went out of business or they were illegal or whatever you want to call them. And he went in and bought all the counters and the light fixtures and kind of, I guess what he does, he goes in and resells everything, right? So he found me online through somebody else and asked me if I wanted the plastic bags. And, hey, of course, hey, FDA approved, absolutely sealed in a box. I'm hoping to make at least $900 to $1,000 off this deal at the end of the day.
Cool. Nothing wrong with that.
No, absolutely. What are you printing there, buddy? I've been seeing you've been printing stuff every night. I haven't had a chance to talk to you.
I'm making a filament spool holder.
Oh, okay. And how's that working out? How long does it take to make something there? Like, this is crazy.
Like I'm using a GoPro handle to hold
Oh,
the.
okay. Gotcha.
Because the issue with the holder that came from the company, it's got a bearing in it,
Right.
and
Gotcha.
it's pretty free spinning. So if the spool is not balanced in the slight bit, it'll go up, go up, go up, and then unload half the spool, half a turn's worth, eh? But this guy, like this is one of the bottom pieces.
Right.
And it's got a hole there to feed the filament through, so it basically hangs onto the filament at all times, so it never gets tangled up. But this guy took about 3 hours to print.
Wow.
This one is the top spindle that actually holds the spool. This one took close to 6 hours to print.
Wow.
And I am printing the side bracket, basically what all of these screw into. You can see the
Yeah.
threading on the inside.
Yeah.
I've got it set down pretty slow, so it's telling me 6.5 hours, but I think it's only about 4.5 hours to print that side. And it's going to be a little bit more. It's going to be closer to that 6.5, 7 hours for the other bracket, because the nuts are actually locked into. I'll add that guy. The nuts are actually locked into the holes there.
So once the item is fully cured or set, is it pretty durable though, Boone?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's watch me break it. They're
Wow.
pretty solid.
It's pretty solid. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, my niece saw it and she's like, "You have to make me a kitty and a puppy." She's 10. She's going on 10, and so I was like, "Well, that's going to take a while." She's like, "Well, how long is that going to take?" And I was like, "Well, it's going to take all day." And she's like, "Okay, just a puppy then." So I made a little 2-inch model of a kitten and a little dog for her, and it took probably 3 hours each for them. But she was pleased as peach with them.
That's cool, man. I've always thought about getting one, and I don't even know what the cost is to get involved in the whole deal, but I know that they're still too slow. Um, changes year by year, absolutely, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, this one cost me $200, and it came with all that filament,
well, that's
and
not
that
bad.
plus the one that's on the back. And these are all still sealed, still vacuum sealed.
So how long would that spool
So
last you if you were to do something? How long? The one in your hand that you just put away.
oh, lots.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
kilogram worth. It's I'd have to look it up because I actually did the math. But this guy took 50 feet of filament to make, 51
Okay.
feet and change.
Okay. And what's the cost of 50 filament? What would that be roughly?
50 feet worth is worked out to $2. I did the math
Oh, it's nothing. It's
last
peanuts.
night.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
peanuts. Yeah, that's nothing. It's cool.
I mean, this was a brand new roll when I put it in there, and it still looks full.
Now, does it come with software as well?
I downloaded the software from the company that made the printer,
Oh, okay.
and it's I paid $200 for the printer.
Nothing. Peanuts.
So the little boy in me wanted to buy the printer because it was cheap, and the reseller in me worked out the price of reselling the filament if the printer didn't work,
I'm
and
just
I was
like
going
you.
to break even. And I was going to break even plus whatever I would get breaking the printer down and selling it for parts.
I just want to see when it's sorry. Okay, here we go. No, I just figured out how to put live comments here. Is like any of your viewers want to ask me any questions there, Boone? You think as a Canadian reseller, I've been doing this for a while. You know me, man, and I'm here to help you out and any of those people that are on line right now, live, if they want to ask me any questions.
Yeah, for sure. They
Yeah, no,
can
it helps
they can
everybody,
just
right?
tag me in the chat, and I'm actually not seeing any comments up on my StreamYard page
Okay.
today. But if they tagged me in the chat, because I've got the YouTube chat popped up here, so I'll be able to see them.
Okay.
And I can relay them to you for sure.
Yeah, no problem. I'm here to help you and everybody else. You know me, man. I'm trying to make money just like you guys.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. How was your month though? Like I just did a summary video. I don't know if you saw it. I did it, I think yesterday. Sales were really good. And I think like today's been crickets. I've heard crickets all day long. I've never seen a weekend like this in a long time. As soon as it hit the first, uh, scary. I don't know why. Usually my store's pumping out a bunch of sales this time, but I think it's the back to school that's holding everything back here. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but it's just strange. Did you see, Boone, the new customer service tag or contact info for eBay? Did you take a look at that? Have you had a chance?
I did not know.
So in the past, if you hit contact us, you're able to scroll down and select whatever your issue was, selling, buying, not collecting money, a bad buyer, whatever. And then it would take you to another screen where you got a phone number with a wait time. Well, that's all gone. When you get a chance, if you're in front of your computer, click on that, contact us, and you'll see how bad it is right now. I was a little ticked off, and I have the 1-800 number tucked away so I can contact them directly anytime. And I called them last night and I said, "This is wrong what you're doing, trying to take people through different avenues and channels," which is basically a tutorial going, If your customer didn't pay, click here. And if this is the scenario, click here. So you're taking people away from the live advisor and putting them through this stupid, ridiculous algorithm of questions to get to your final destination, which is going to start turning people off. And I'm not happy about it. So I've got a contact at ebay.ca that I've sent an email to. I sent it to them yesterday, and they have not contacted me back yet because I'm not very happy.
Hmm.
So if you take a look, if you go, I don't know if you're on your computer there, if you take a look, go to help or contact us and see the new format. And if you scroll all the way down, it says contact or call us. And as of yesterday at 10:30, there was no number active there.
Okay.
So I don't know what it is today. I haven't checked it yet.
This contact channel is temporarily unavailable.
There you go, my friend. And it's only on ebay.ca. So if
Huh.
you've got somebody trying to screw you out of a sale or put a claim against you, you are out of luck contacting any of them. What a
Ain't that
joke.
something?
Yep. So if you want to write this number down, 1-866. Got a pen handy?
I do.
Yep,
Fire
1-866-540-3229. That is the direct number that will take you right to them from Canada.
Appreciate it.
No problem, buddy. Anytime.
I got a question for you. Do you ever run promoteds?
If I was selling video games, DVDs, Blu-rays, maybe, but because my items are very unique, I don't need to, Boone. When you're
Okay.
selling something where you have 50 or 60 or 70 of the same items, maybe to be different. But what I will do, I'll look at the listing and I will kind of go in the middle of all of them. Right? If it got juice in it, right? I need to have some juice and profit. But I'm not, why would I give them more money? I'm already giving them enough money, right? And I don't see it's fit. If your description, and I keep telling this in my videos, and any of your viewers that are on right now that watch my videos, if you take great photos, have a great description, and you are a reputable seller, you do not have to worry about selling your item. It will sell. Take a look. Google a video game or something and take a look at the crappy photos and descriptions people are putting out there. You'll outsell them every single time. And that's what people don't understand about eBay. They're afraid, you know, of selling on the platform because they're worried about fees and they're worried about claims and they're worried about that. That is a bunch of stuff on the back burner. But you have to stand out in quality and be very, very professional, and you will make money. Make yourself as a business, not as an individual. I got people all the time asking me, "Can I come to your house and pick up, do a local pickup?" I say, "No, we ship Monday to Friday via Canada Post with full tracking. That's it. There's no local pickup. There's nowhere for you to pick this stuff up, my friend. We are a business, and you have to make it that way. And if you do, people will respect you. Like, you take a look at my feedback. You get a chance. My store is DI Sales Canada. You guys want to write that down and take a look. I've got 100% feedback. I've been selling since 1999, and I take care of all my customers, and I have repeat buyers all the time. And that is the key on eBay. And it takes time. If you, Boone, if you were to take a look at, if you picked 5 to 15 new sellers, okay? If you were to take 5 to 15 new sellers and follow them from day one until the second month, the third month, the fourth month, the fifth month to the sixth month, I bet you after the 6th month, there'll be one person left standing out of that group. In this business, it takes time and effort, and you have to build it. That is the key, right? And it's
Yeah.
very, very important. You know it yourself. And it's learning on what to sell, what to buy it for. There's no secret. It's a very simple process. You buy low, you sell high, right? And buy as much inventory as you can. The more you have listed, the more money you're going to make. That's the secret with eBay. That's it. Amazon's a totally ball of wax. Oh, it's a totally different place. They just kill you with fees. Have you ever sold on Amazon, Boone?
Yes.
And what do you
Uh,
think?
yeah. I'm not impressed by it.
Exactly. Unless you're a drop shipper or you're in China dropping $2.5 million worth of inventory a month, it's not for you. eBay is for not new, for used, open box, thrift store items, garage sale items, um, estate sale items that you find. If you're good at it, you're easy can make 10 grand a month. Easy. No problem. And if you take a look at one of my videos, I show you the formula on what you have to buy, what you have to sell every month to do the 10 grand. That's gross though. That's not net. So, when people say to me, how much money do you make a month? And I'm going, well, it depends. Right. So if I take an average month, right? Honestly, Boone, I take an average month and say, okay, look, say I sold $5,000 gross, right? I got to take my eBay fees, which are 11 to 13%. And then from that money, I usually take half, put it in my pocket, and the rest invest back in inventory in the business, tape, boxes, gas for your car. You know what I mean, man? Whatever you need, a packing material. That's what happens. But if you could seriously, if a husband and wife part time picking the right stuff at the right time, easily can do $10,000 to $12,000 a month Canadian in sales. It's possible. I have the formula and it's worked for me, and I've been doing it now for 3 years, right? And Boone, you're in a different situation. I've got guys that follow my channel that I've been kind of mentoring, and I got guys that started 2 weeks ago and they're already doing $1,500 to $2,000 a week. It's just you have to know what to buy. That's the secret, right? And it's either in you or not in you. That's the secret. That's it. Bottom line. I just got a sale. Beautiful. $50.
Tommy Bernard asked Chris, you sell about 60 items per month?
Well, no, it depends. What you have to look at. Okay. The key thing is you got to buy low and your average selling price. I like to keep it around $55. So if you're selling 60, 50, 100, 20, whatever your items are, you want to keep your average selling price floating around 55 or higher. And if you do that, you're always going to generate a profit at the end of the day. If you're selling 30 items for $20, take your 13% fees off, go put your gas in, your packaging material. What's your profit at the end of the day? You're lucky out of the $20 item to make $7. You're not gonna survive, right?
Yeah.
So what I did, I used to have 1,200, 1,300 items in my store, and now I do have $9, $20, $15 items, and I call them as fillers. And what the fillers do for me is they pay my eBay fees and keep my business going and keep the algorithm running. But if you you take a look in my store, I have also premium items where I bought them low and I make big money off of them. And that's what drives my profit and keeps my store profitable at the end of the month. Okay. You always have to have those consumables or fillers, I call them. That's what keeps your churn going and your algorithm running. Hope I answered. Who was that? Whose question was that? Boone?
That was Tommy Bernard.
Yeah,
Sorry about
Tommy.
all the racket. I'm having a software glitch here.
Yeah, no problem. I hope I answered your question, Tommy.
Glenn, welcome in. Have you ever watched Swamp Picker, Chris?
Mm-mm. Where's he
Yeah,
from?
oh
U.S.?
yeah, he's a U.S. seller, but he's another one that has quite a bit of knowledge.
I'll have to. I'll make it. I just made a note. I'll try to take a look at his channel.
He did sub to you.
Did he? Okay.
Hey, Tiffany, thanks for stopping in. Boy, this thing's not being nice to me tonight.
10. Trying to.
And Tracy's here. I'm trying, Tracy. I'm having a heck of a time with it tonight. I don't know why. And there's the train again. It laid down on the bed real easy. Just didn't, not sure what his problem is tonight. Maybe it doesn't want to work. Well, neither do I.
The printer kick out or what?
Yeah, it says the heater decoupled. You probably didn't hear part of the story, Chris. I was actually on doing a live not too long ago, and I was having a hell of a problem with it, getting it to connect to the printer and communicate, like between getting the computer to communicate with the printer. And I was about ready to start tearing it apart, but there's a viewer. He's actually in the chat now. His name's Steve, Judgment Care USA.
Okay.
He actually reached out to a friend of his that knew 3D printers like the back of his hand, and gave him the link to my show. And this guy came on and helped me set the printer up.
Free tech service, man. I love it.
Man, I've never been so grateful for such a thing my whole life. Because I was ready to start undoing screws and taking it apart. I was at that point.
I think it's amazing technology, man. If you can get it working and you know what you're doing.
There's a pretty steep learning curve with it, for sure.
I think that technology changes so fast, though. Like, you know, just like I remember regular printers, we went from the dot matrix and then we went to inkjet and then laser jet, and they got faster and faster and better and better. That's what's going to happen with this technology. People will be printing stuff at home. Maybe.
And now, like nowadays, if a kid sees a dot matrix printer working, they'll think the thing's tearing itself apart. All that buzzing.
I've been I was a big fan. Like, I'm not a big video game seller and at all, but I was a big fan of the Sega Dreamcast, and I've been collecting now for about 6 years. And every time I put it on, my kid and I play for it, and it had that grinding sign on the hard drive. Like, and he goes, "Dad, what's wrong with it?" He goes, "That was the technology back then. They don't get it, right?" So it's just funny. You know, he's too used to now everything streaming online.
Steve was speak of the devils. Judgment Care USA was wondering what your store name was.
It's
With your permission, Chris, I'll put the link to it
yeah, it's
in the chat.
absolutely, it's a DI Sales Canada. You want to put it up there?
And that is the .ca link, but
Yeah,
it's
I'm on
all the same.
eBay.ca. I have a eBay.com account as well. For your viewers out there, the only reason I don't use it is when you do the conversion over from the American dollar to the Canadian dollar on PayPal, they just kill you at the end of the day. I'm gonna make this comment, and I'm not gonna try to piss off too many people out there, but I know Chit Chats is out there. I know people use it, and I know you got a list on the .com platform. But when you go to transfer your money, guys, I'm a profit guy. I look at numbers. I look at average selling price. That's how I run my business. At the end of the day, when you take a look, and when PayPal is charging you 2 times the conversion rate more than a bank to go back to Canadian dollars, you may want to think about it. I'm being honest with you. So
Yeah,
it is reality out there.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Do you sell on Chit Chats, Boone, at all?
No, I'm 100% Canada Post.
Good for you.
I do have an option. Like I do have a Montana address through montanamailbox.com,
Okay.
and they have an exclusive courier that runs up to Edmonton called DYK Post. But I have to add a 1.5 hour drive one way to use that service, right? So
Yeah. Yeah. I get what you're saying.
yeah. Um, I was told by a friend in Edmonton that Chit Chats is available in Edmonton now,
Mhm.
but then again, I have to drive it there.
And you have to list on ebay.com, right?
Yeah,
Or you have to kind of modify your ebay.ca listings under regular parcel and kind of figure out the shipping issue. It's not going to be the same. That's the problem, right? I have a friend up here in Milton, and he's got a brick and mortar store, and he's doing Chit Chats, but he's doing media mail, which is different, totally different. It's CDs, video games, and he's doing okay. But like you said, exactly what you said, he's got to drive to the location to drop off the packages, and it's a bit of a pain at the end of the day. So
yeah. Do you have parcel pickup available to you through Canada Post?
yes, I do. I don't use it. Usually daily, I just drop off. Like I'm fortunate where I am in Milton, Ontario. I have a post office in the middle of an industrial unit. I've known the girl. I go there every day, and the girls know me. If I have more
No.
than 15 packages, I go to the back door. I hit the buzzer. My buddy comes out, grabs them, and takes them away from me. I don't have to do anything. It's a great system. Um, I think in my 3 years of doing eBay through them, I probably lost 2 packages, one to a truck that got sideswiped in a snowstorm in Alberta in the middle of winter, and the other one got caught in a forest fire in California. And I got my money back both times, and my buyer got his money back. So that's how reliable they've been to me. So I'm loyal to them,
Nice.
man. How can I go wrong? How can you not use them? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Right?
Yeah, when I was first starting out, the I was mismeasuring my packages when I first started sending them out, and instead of just simply rejecting and returning them, the girls at the post office here phoned me And they told me, I'll let it go through this time, but just be careful with your measurements. And that, like, they didn't have to do that.
No, exactly. But have you ever seen when you go to your PayPal account now, it'll say shortage on paint or shortage on shipment or something, and you've got to kind of pay it before you can create another label. Have you ever seen that?
I I go straight through Canada Post for
Oh,
my shipping labels
oh yeah. But where do you do your labels? Do you do them at home or you do them at Canada Post?
at home
Oh, okay.
through Snap.
Oh, you do Snap. Okay. Yeah. I do my labels through PayPal.
Okay, and you get your same Canada Post discount through them.
100%. It's linked. It's 100% done. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Because when I first started out, I used Shippo, and then I got my small my solutions for small business account,
Yeah.
and I started comparing the prices, and I was still getting a better discount. I mean I'm only level 1 through
Yeah.
Canada Post,
Right.
but I was getting a better price doing it myself than even going through Shippo. So I never did look at other options.
Yeah. I'm actually, I'm a level 4, right?
Yeah,
I told you that. Yeah. So I get really good discounts. And when you go through PayPal, if see what's happening now, when you take your package, you slap your label on and you start scrimping a little bit here and there. And that package, when it goes to the Canada Post Processing Center near you, it goes through a bunch of lasers. So they measure the length, the width, the height, and the weight. So what they'll do to you saying, well, hold on, you're short 50 cents or 45 cents or 30 cents, like the girl told you at the post office. They don't want people taking a pillow and putting it into a large box so that goes into a truck and takes up the space. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
what
for
yeah,
sure.
so what they're trying to do is nail you. And it happens to me when they say shortage on payment or shortage on shipping payment. And that happens through PayPal. I can't create another label until I pay that 50 cents or 45 cents. And that's what the girls said to you when you showed up at the post office, right? So, oh, your printer's
Yeah,
going again.
yeah. Try again.
Yeah. Well, brother, I'm gonna have to go here. I got kids in the morning to go to school. I saw you online. I wanted to say hi and chime in. Um,
I I appreciate you sharing your knowledge as always.
I will always come in. Send me an invite if you're live and I'm around. I'm more than happy to come in and talk. All right, buddy.
Yeah, thank you,
Have a great rest of your long weekend.
and you as well. Thanks.
Yeah. See you guys.
And I'm back. So yeah, he's that dude's got a lot of good knowledge. D shipping period is expensive here. Don and Don, um, Glenn and Dee. I'm still working on the filament holder. So far, this is the closest I've gotten today. But that'll be about how big it is. And like that piece will screw onto there, kind of thing. And then that piece will hold the spool. And then there'll be another one of these on the other side with the nuts built in to secure it to that side. You can see it's threaded there. But it has glitched on me twice now this evening. Maybe 3 times the charm. I might just have to plumb restart my computer maybe. Good night, Ansley. Thanks for hanging out. I'm cheating a little, Tracy. Well, actually, I'm cheating a lot. Little long weekend treat. But I'm probably not even going to stop at a few pieces. That whole damn thing's going to be gone by the end of the night. I guarantee it. Are you high, Don? Not fucking blueberries. They're almonds. Thanks for hanging out, Glenn. Yeah, Dee, I looked up that 3D pen, and I mean, this guy has a lot of control, and it's real precise. And I'm holding the damn camera with one hand, and I'm trying to hold it as steady as I can. So freehand, I ain't got a chance. Another train. But I do like how it sounds printing this stuff off. Printing this piece off. Huh. Jello pudding pops. I've been drinking some hot tea. It ran out and the dinosaurs came back when the cup cooled off. Jello pudding pop sounds good. Even just frozen Jello pops. Don, our passenger train is called Via Rail, and it's pretty well government owned. It's actually more government owned than CN Rail is, but it does pass by. I see it 2 or 3 times a week, and I believe it has priority over the freight trains. They hardly see a Via Rail, a passenger train, waiting for a freight train to go by. Which is interesting why they do that, because a CN Rail employee told me when the freight train stops, it's $1 million an hour that it's costing. I can't really see it costing that much. Maybe $1 million a day, maybe. But our trains have gotten quite long since Bill Gates bought into them. Fingers crossed. That's what I thought, Don. Like I figured about 10 to 15 an hour. Because it's got to be it would only be a couple $1 million worth of freight on a 2 mile train, I would imagine, depending on what the freight is. Barb! We're safe. Barb's here now. Funny you should say that, Paul. I'll see if I could manage to do this. I knew a guy who actually did something similar, but he didn't round us up a posse. Where on earth? I'll do it with the pen anyway. That doesn't even work. There's a place just east of town here. That would be how you would look at it if you were facing east. That's the rail. And that's the highway that runs alongside the rail. And that's an underpass. And that spot in the highway is a low dip. It's probably about 50 feet down and then back up as you go around that little bit of a curve. So I knew a guy where the train would be parked on that corner, and he would come in, park his truck right there, walk up to the berm, break the lock on the containers, and just fire boxes down the hill towards his pickup until the train started moving. Then he'd hop off and wait for the next train to pull up and stop there. But he actually got caught not too long ago. Now the train stops with the engine right there. Now they changed where they park, because they used to park way down here, and the engineer with the brush along there, the engineer would not be able to see what's happening back there around the corner. But yeah, funny you should mention. I'm just checking up on the chat. Barb, I am not going to make you go back and watch the video. I am making a filament holder, because right now you might not be able to see it too well because it's both black, but I'm using a GoPro mount for my filament holder right now, and that's kind of I am just building a cheaper alternative to that, because that's an expensive. It's like buying a Ferrari just to go check the mail. I'm not going through any loops, Paul. I don't know what any of that means, Tommy. For a while. Well, what else is usual? What else is new? Tracy, I can do something similar to that, but I can't make it print. I've actually seen a 3D model of a 3D printer printing a record player. And I also found a Christmas ornament, a Christmas tree ornament of a 3D printer, just about yay big. It's kind of cool. So I can print a 3D printer with my 3D printer. No, that's not, Steve. That's, but it does. The print file does have the loop on top, so you can hang it with a string. Yeah, there is an issue happening tonight. Fucking weird. And it usually waits until I've got one level printed, and it's almost printed, so we'll see. It's almost tea time. Do you have some waiting for you in the pot, coffee? Coffee? Coffee pot? Pot? Tommy. That's what I'm trying to say. Holy fuck. Chocolate went straight to my fucking head. That's never happened to me before. The record started skipping and I couldn't. I don't know what that means, Tommy. I'm not in the know. I know it takes a big squirrel to fuck a bear. And a mean one, too. But if you got coffee to go get, go ahead and go get it. If you have tea, go tea. If you have to pee, go pee. Back in 5. Holy cocksucker. There's a whole shit ton of action here. More happens on the chat when I'm not here. Yeah, Tommy, you can come on here if you want. Speaking of P, how is your new friend? P. Is that a euphemism for something? Paul Turner? Hey, Jody, what's up, man? I quit life. Be back in 10 minutes. I've been on live for a freaking hour. Almost an hour and a half now. Good 200 character limit. Just take out the spaces, man. You'll be able to double how much you can put on. It wasn't a bathroom bathroom bake, Barb. I made a double size of tea, but I fit a bathroom break in there, I guess. But I'm not telling. Well, Tracy knows where it's at. I'm catching up to you guys slowly. That was 5 minutes, Jody. But it just doesn't tell you when to start the clock. Pardon me, Elmo. Where is that little fucker? Oh. He's back in the bag. He's back in the IKEA bag. That's my sourcing control. You gained viewers on your break. What's your secret? I guess I'm gentle. I don't know. D's in the tub. Don't drop the phone or the soap. I'll prove you wrong, Jody. If I take out the spaces, it makes it really, really hard to read, especially if I just keep going on and on and on and on for nothing. Sorry for wasting your time. XOXO, Gossip Girl. Gotcha. I haven't seen Misha in a while either. What you printing? I'm still working on that thing, but it keeps fucking up on me. And it's about that time to speed her back up. Need to send him a guy named Paco. Paco wouldn't stand a chance in this house. Paco ain't shit here. Yeah, it's the bracket. The bracket for said spool holder. Hey Nate, what's up, buddy? Don, my tattoos resemble more of who I used to be than who I am today. Fucking chat's going faster than I can read it. Saw Misha live earlier. Oh, so I'm just not good enough anymore. Is that it? That's okay. I'm used to rejection. Misha. Misha's here. Hey, Misha. Jeez. Haven't seen you since Grace was in cowboy boots. eBay. Did I pop? Is that the link I dropped back when I gave a link? Holy cocksucker, I didn't leave a link in a long time. Is that what y'all are waiting for? I'll let I'll let one or two of my special peeps on. There's one or two. Two's a company, three's a crowd. I still don't have any StreamYard shit. No chat in the yard. Knock, knock. No chat in the yard.
That's the cat, and this is Drive Shot. You've been.
Hey, I'm here.
John, why so glum?
No, I was trying to mute my YouTube to make sure I wasn't making a beginner mistake.
And you did it anyway.
Well, did it anyway. So when's Tracy coming on your show?
I don't know. I gave up asking.
She's got a contract with Tommy.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm in bed. I see now she's starting with the excuses.
Oh, that's okay. She's sweet. So they've got a 3D printer at our library that you can go in there, and I guess they'll help you program and they'll print parts for you.
Oh yeah.
Kind of cool.
I'm still finding websites here and there that have print files available.
Right.
That's where I got this. But I'm actually at the thickness now where it messed up on me twice already this evening.
I've got a fraternity brother that does determines what the needs will be on a nuclear submarine, and they do this on aircraft carriers too. Is they basically used to have to stock parts, now they just stock 3D printers.
Oh wow!
And they print the parts that they need, which is kind of neat.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, when you think about it, which would cut down on instead of having to pack every part you think you need or break down, you just pack your printer and your raw metal materials, and it prints them up.
No, that's cool.
So I'm sitting here just going through paperwork. How late you gonna be running tonight?
As long as it takes.
Oh, really?
Minimum another 4 hours anyway.
Wow.
That's how long I'll be sitting in front of my computer. I don't know if I'm going to be running the live for that long, but running the live is a good way to help pass the time.
Oh, absolutely.
That way I'm not sitting here just listening to the thing hum along.
When you went to get your tea, it sounded almost like C-3PO and R2-D2 talking.
It really sings a neat tune when it's doing a curve, because the X and Y motor is like one is slowing down.
Yeah, because they're both working against each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One slows down as the other one is speeding up, kind of thing.
My buddy has a gasket company. He's got a flow water jet. Those are kind of cool too.
Yeah.
That was back when Orange County Choppers kind of was the salespeople for the flow. So I was looking at pumpkin seeds on eBay, and someone's selling 6 pumpkin seeds from, I guess, the 2019 crop. and they're saying that these seeds possibly could grow a 2,000-pound pumpkin.
Oh, is that all?
Here's a 1,500-pound, 5 seeds for $1.99, and he sold 135 of them already.
Oh, wow.
6 seeds.
So I think pumpkins can only get so big, then they end up collapsing on themselves.
Yeah, these are kind of like not round anymore, and they've got them on pallets because a lot of times down here they take them to like the fall festivals and the state fairs, and they have contests and ribbons for who's got the biggest pumpkin and the most attractive pumpkin. And 10 seeds, prize-winning giant heirloom non-GMO large squash pumpkin seeds, $2.60. Are you watching the chat at all?
Sorta.
Yeah.
I pay attention when it seems relevant, but most
Oh,
most of the time they're just doing their own thing.
Why is he saying, did I cut myself shaving?
Probably red spots in your shirt.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see it. I get it now.
Hashtag bloody tea.
Well, I remember, that Rambo, Sylvester Stallone Rambo movie's coming out. What is it called? Last Blood? I guess it was. I remember in high school, so it was back in like 1984, they had a Rambo First Blood. And I remember I had a teacher that thought it was a nasty movie because it was called First Blood.
Oh, wow.
Still looks like the Last Blood movie is going to be action packed. I don't pay to go see movies, but a lot of action movies coming up. I've got a contact tomorrow. I'm going to Home Depot. Some years I get access to all the garden seeds that they don't sell through. They end up donating them, and I'd use them, take them to the kids' school, and the kids love all the garden seeds, that I can round up. And I've got a pretty good working relationship with some of the Home Depot managers that don't send them back, don't throw them in the dumpster. I'll pass them out to the kids, and so tomorrow I find out how many garden seeds I'm going to get.
Oh, right on.
Oh, man.
Good night, D.
Man, your chat's rolling, baby.
Yeah, I've never seen it move this quick. I went, like when I went to get some tea, I came back and I had to scroll up three bloody pages, and it took a while to catch back up.
Right. Yeah, I popped on, I guess before you were on, I did a quick live, and I had my daughter just loves getting on YouTube. And everybody jokes around that I need my own YouTube channel because my daughter takes over. She did tomorrow's the first day of school, and she did a 1-2 survey. She had 2 pairs of shoes, and everybody had to vote on what shoes she was going to wear.
Oh yeah, and my niece starts school tomorrow. She knows I'm on YouTube, but she's never been around to show up on camera or anything like that.
That's like my Aunt Beth from Texas poked her head in, and I'm like, oh crap, I'm gonna get in trouble because I had Kindle up past like 10 o'clock. I said, don't tell my wife. I'm kind of laid back. I don't, it's like whatever. She'll be okay.
Oh yeah.
She's young. So did you get your 3D printer just to kind of mess around, or you think are you going to do some profitability, make some profit out of it, or what are you going to do?
A little bit of both, I
Uh-huh.
guess. It's the little boy in me that bought it.
I wanted to get one of those little 3D pens, where you just kind of draw and build your. Have you ever messed with those at all?
No, I haven't.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't have. Yeah, I don't have a very
Train.
Just making sure he was done. I don't have a steady enough hand for that.
Oh.
Hey, Jody, you got the tally up on the board? We decided Jody had a apartment fire not too far from his place. Like he lives an hour and a half from me, and he had a string of emergency vehicles go past his place. So we were going to start keeping score because he lives in the busiest street in Edmonton. We're going to keep score of his emergency vehicles versus my trains.
So Steve, are you talking about the 3D pens? I think that'd be a neat, like, just a oddball gift to get, like, for Christmas, like a fun gift.
I'm not sure who. I think it was Bumcrack. He just popped a link. He goes, I don't know what this is, but I want one.
Oh, okay.
So I clicked on it because that's what I do with links. I was a little apprehensive at first because he gives off some pretty questionable links sometimes. But yeah, that 3D pen was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think you got to do your research to really find out which ones are the best. The kids had some, and they were like, really kid friendly. It's almost like they put the size of like a thick lead pencil color strip in, and they were kind of bulky and they weren't hot enough where it wasn't sticking right, but it's still fun. I ended up kind of drawing out a clown, and you could tell what I did, but it wasn't, I studied architecture in college, so I've got that little dabbling doodle. I like doodling a lot. So we were wondering, can you share like another page on StreamYard, like if you wanted to show like an eBay page, can you show yourself and your eBay page, or can you just share?
Yeah.
How do you do that on the bottom? What do you do? Share screen and then what?
You mean something like a setup like that?
Yeah, just yeah, like that. How'd you do that?
It's down at the bottom. You got mute, stop cam, settings, and share screen.
Yep.
And if you have two monitors, like I have two monitors, you click on share screen and it
goes to the other.
You can either share your entire screen, an application window, or a Chrome tab along the top there.
Okay.
and then you'd click on share.
Oh, that's what it says.
And then-
Share easiest with 2 monitors. I gotcha.
Yeah, and then you as my guest would click on that, and then your share screen would show up in the bottom as just as if someone was sitting backstage waiting to get in, and then I would have to accept
Gotcha.
that.
Because it'd be another window. I gotcha. All right. Yeah, I was trying to show my solds on eBay, and I was kind of packing some stuff, and nothing spectacular. 4 items out the door, so now I've got a little bit more room.
I've got a whole 3 sales this weekend.
Oh, really? I had 2 shirts, some software, and a book. And then I had to answer a question on that marathon shirt. And the guy I answered him back. It was a perfect shirt. And it was 18 something. He offered me $12.99. I went back at $15.85. So we'll see what he does. I'll sell it. I mean, whether he'll get it. I'm thinking positive.
I had an incomplete Lego set and 2 TI-83s.
Computers or calculators, huh?
Yeah.
We've got
And I got one going over to BC, and I've got one going to Toronto.
Wow.
Shipping both directions to the end of the country.
We've got a Facebook page called Buy Nothing, and you put on there what you in a way you give it as a gift. And if you're looking for something, you put a wish on there. And there's a lot of people giving away calculators, but I always like if someone really needs it, I'm not going to grab it to find a new home for it. So my Myra Elaine was the grand prize winner today in my live. I gave away a booby suitcase, a brawl suitcase.
Oh yeah.
And I've already got it all packed up, ready to go. Matter of fact, maybe I'll go label that right now. Give me something to do. Nobody else wants to pop in, huh?
Guess not. I don't really want a full panel anyway. Hard for a guy to get a word in edgewise when there's 4 or more people in here. So, not that I say much anyway, but when I want to say something, I'd like to say something.
Yeah, it's your show. So see, it was a suitcase that holds bras, and so I wrapped it up. And it's shipping just under a pound, which you can see it kind of goes down in the middle here. Can you tell it's like a bra suitcase now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tracy, you missed it. Myra Elaine Freeman got it. I'm shipping it to Jacksonville, Florida. Twin Peaks, that's right, man. You guys are helping me out getting rid of my clutter. If I haven't sold it in a while, I'm just moving it out. I want to dabble. So there was a guy that I found on Facebook today. He made a wooden table, and then he took old computer circuit boards, and he kind of flattened out the circuit boards and laid them out like in a big rectangular grid on the table, and drew his rectangle, and then he sawed down and routed out like an inset in the hardwood table, laid the circuit boards down, and then he took LED lights the little colored bead, you know, that are like LED small colored lights, and he drilled them out and put fiber optics in them, which made sense because then the bulb never blows out. And then he put epoxy on it, and man, that thing looked, from the videos, it looked super awesome. It looked like city landscape and like satellite photography of a city, these circuit boards.
Yeah.
But the epoxy, some of the epoxy didn't cure right. And so he called his table, it was beautiful, but it was a fail. It wasn't perfect. But I love projects like that.
I do resin
right.
myself.
So the guy bought the shirt. I counter offered. He bought it. I knew he would. I probably could have gone up full. You know, it's funny when they ask, "Hey, I'm very interested in buying your shirt," and then they knock $6 off the price.
That's my coffee table, John.
Let me see it. Hold on. Oh yeah. So did you put the transistor thing on it, electrocuted first?
Yeah, I built I made a burner out of an old microwave transformer.
Yeah.
And then I run it through a variac transformer to control the voltage and just burn it in, and then I wash the burns out and fill it in with colored epoxy, and then a couple of layers of clear epoxy on top of that. So it's as hard as a bar top.
I've got some big wide yellow pine slabs that I'm going to probably make a table out of. And you know, pine's kind of soft, but I'm going to put epoxy on it, I think, to make it survive.
No live edge?
That's a pretty table. Yeah, they're live, but it's like not perfect.
Oh yeah.
That
what I've seen people take a live edge slab and saw it lengthwise down the middle, and then you got your two pieces, and they'll flip it over so the bark side is in the middle,
and then they make like a river.
Make a river table, yeah.
Yeah, those are cool. Yep. So the guy that did the circuit board table, he put the the little bulbs in, and then you ran the fiber optic cable. It's almost like fishing line. Is fiber optic cable like fishing line?
Real heavy fishing line, yeah.
Kind of like that. So he drilled a hole out, he ran it up in there, and then he ran the line down to like the head of the table, and then he just took his cell phone, lit his cell phone up, and then just kind of held that in front of the lines, and it lit up the lights in the table.
Yeah. I know exactly which video you're talking about. I actually just watched that a couple days ago.
Yeah. I wish I had the patience to do that. You know,
there's a guy who does resin. His YouTube channel is Stone Coat Countertops, and they actually made a coffee table for like an actual coffee table for a coffee company. Like it was just a round table. They routed down about an inch in, just a round table, filled it with coffee beans that were soaked in resin.
Right.
And then they routed that down. So you've got some whole beans and some half beans.
Oh, because
yeah, it was really impressive. And that's actually the first guy I started watching when I was getting into this this whole resin thing. But I never did get around to like buying like the stuff, the resin kits that he offers are really quite expensive.
Right.
And then there's shipping and the exchange I would have to pay on top of that, which really didn't make it very feasible for me to buy from him. Paul, I actually use Pearl EX, either Pearl EX or Pearl FX. It's actually makeup powder is what it is to get all my different pearls. And if it's a solid color I want, I'll use acrylic paint. But he does, like, if you want a quality product that'll do the job right, he that's the stuff, because it's mica powder that he uses for his dyes.
All right, I'm going to pull some tape, so I'm going to mute you.
Mute me or mute you?
Mute. I'm going to mute me while I'm taping.
And it's called Pearl X. And I got this off of Amazon. Let's see if it focuses. It probably won't focus. There we go. That's the name of it. Pearl X. Epoxy rocks. Tell John not to show the address.
Yeah, I'm not.
I got a glimpse of the name. That's a similar last name that is in this area.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I guess that's probably a similar name to something like Smith or Shaw. Very, very common name. Anderson.
That's a Terminator name, isn't it? Anderson? Wasn't that the name of the guy in Terminator? Or Matrix? Or what was that?
Yeah. Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
The Matrix.
That was a pretty wild movie, wasn't it? I used to watch back when I was in college. What was it called? Brazil. Remember that movie, Brazil?
No.
I think it was Brazil. I mean, it was way out there, man. It was psychedelic.
Myra, I'm in Alberta.
So, Cliff, are you on a farm?
I'm in a very small town, an extremely small town.
Right.
But my parents have a farm 3 miles east of here.
I think you mentioned something, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know if everybody needs to do thumbs up, but Cliff's only got 6 thumbs up, and there's 16 people watching. So I'm going to do a thumbs up.
That's the most I've ever had, I think.
Oh, really?
Thanks, guys.
Now we're up to 8.
Thanks, guys.
9. There we go. Let's bust the 12 button, 12 or 13. Let's do it. There we go. We're at 10. Look at that. All right. Good job. They're actually paying
It's
attention. They're paying attention, Cliff.
It's kind of humbling that so many people are taking time out of their day to hang out with me.
Sometimes I'll watch people's shows and I'll do a thumbs down. And then I'll like, oh crap, I forgot. I got to switch it to a thumbs up. I was just messing with them. I got to go back and do a thumbs up.
So that's who's doing the one thumbs down in every live show I've watched.
No.
There's usually one guy gives a thumbs down.
That's okay. I mean,
but on YouTube, there's usually like someone will get a thumbs down before the show even starts.
Oh, right. Oh, they get right on. Yeah. That's like, what do they call them? The haters or whatever. I know there's a couple YouTubers that have different followers that go around. It's just like the two different clans that clash and they'll go rag on each other's content and whatever. Like you said, we've got so many choices out there. Just go watch what you want to watch.
Oh yeah, with 300 hours being uploaded to YouTube every single minute around the world, there's some choice.
I've watched a couple of different travel couples that travel around the world, and that's kind of my distraction, I guess, on YouTube. I got stuck on Jerry Springer tonight. And then, of course, all these Springer shows pop up. I don't need to be watching that. It's so funny, though. Jerry Springer's hilarious. And then it's like, oh, man, okay, you just got in a little fight. Okay, here's a cup of water. Oh, I wonder why they're giving them the water, They're not.
Yeah.
They're going to throw it on each other. And then you're like, oh, she's got a nice hair weave. By the end of the show, that thing's going to be ripped off her head, and you're going to find out she's bald.
Yeah, there's like I've had a few people like say, "Oh, Jerry Springer's stupid," but if you think about it, he has made He's made millions with that show.
And he was the mayor of Cincinnati, so he's like public involved. He's the mayor of a city, and he's got a successful talk show, and he spun off his guy. Who was his bouncer guy that Steve did his own show. So, and I'm sure it's syndicated worldwide, but Americans are dumb enough to watch crap like that. It's just, I matter of fact, I met somebody from this area that had gone. They had been on the Jerry Springer show 2 or 3 times, and they were like, "Oh, it's great." He said they like put us up in hotels and they feed us and all that. He said, I love being on the Jerry Springer show.
Yeah, Josh, if you want to give thumbs up on your phone, you close the chat, and then you can give the thumbs up, and then you open up chat again.
Hey, man, you're at 14 thumbs up with 15 watching, Cliff. That's not bad at all. Look, I just gave you a thumbs down. So now you're thumbs down 1 and 14 thumbs up. Oh, now you got 2 thumbs down. All right, I'm going to switch mine back. Oh, somebody else switched back too. I bet you it's Tracy.
Yeah, she's probably just sitting there giggling.
She's teasing you with her thumb. Oh, it was 16 now. Look at that. Good job, Cliff. Good job.
Good night, Tracy. And Jody's gonna sign on with his other accounts and give it a thumbs up from all of them.
Wow, that's good, Tracy. She can keep. She knows she's only done 2 thumbs down ever. I actually found some stuff online one time. They were just talking crazy politics crap, and I gave them thumbs down. I mean, it's great that people can have an opinion, but I don't necessarily have to agree with it. Give them a thumbs down. So I try to keep.
Do you
What?
Do you listen to country music at all?
A little bit, I guess. My kids and my wife like listening to it.
Sammy Kershaw?
Don't know.
He has a song called Politics, Religion, and Her.
Uh-huh.
And the chorus goes something like, politics can start a fight, religion's hard to know who's right. One more thing that I won't touch, that one's her, it hurts too much.
Right. We're, matter of fact, we're going to Nashville for Thanksgiving. So that should be fun.
Thanksgiving, yeah, that's the next big holiday coming up.
Then we've got Halloween. So I got to start getting creative and figure out what I'm going to be cooking for my family after school every day. They like ceviche. Do you know what ceviche is?
I've heard of it.
It's acidic cooking. So you use like lemons and limes, and then you use a lot of times it's a South American dish. So you use things like shrimp, salmon, different fish, different fish, and all that, and you marinate it in the lemon juice, and it actually cooks the meat with the acids from the lemon.
Oh, wow.
It is really good. And the kids actually like making it too, so.
Huh. Yeah, our Thanksgiving is actually on your Columbus Day.
So when is that?
October 14th.
Okay.
It's second Monday in October is what it usually is. It's supposed to be timed with first harvest. But I think all the harvesting is done middle of October around here anyway.
Oh, dude, you're up to 21 thumbs up now with only 13 people watching.
Yeah, Jody signed in with 3 other accounts, I believe. 4 other accounts.
Joshy Poo's worried about my shirt being here. I'm gonna go change my shirt. I'm gonna wear my Sturgis shirt.
There you go. Myra, I don't have a teddy bear. I've actually never had a teddy bear. The earliest comfort toy that I remember was one of those big Fisher Price semi trucks. That's when that's my earliest memory of trucking. And I wore that out, and then I had one of the original Tonka trucks, and I miled that out. But I don't think I've ever had a teddy bear. Somewhere outside is my cat Buddy, and he's just that. He's my little buddy. Whenever his food dish is empty, he gets pretty cuddly. Now Josh retracted his statement to you, John.
I did. Is this this is like a 2XL Sturgis 2013, which is a big motorcycle rally they have in South Dakota at the Black Hills.
Yeah.
So I've got it to sell, but of course I like it.
That's cool.
Yeah. Destiny with Dick Shamrock Pixie was asking me if I was a tie-dye guy, and I'm really not. And then Tommy Bernard the other day, I think he had sold a shirt. He could not find it in his inventory anywhere. And then he realized he was wearing it. That's funny. That's a great.
So you take it off, fold it up,
right.
Take it off, fold it up, put it in a poly bag, and mail it away.
And it's like, hopefully it was a viewer. He could put essence of Tommy, you know.
Yeah. Now I've got to do something with my inventory. I'm actually reaching the point where the odd thing I'll sell is getting hard to find.
Right. How many listings do you have?
I've just over 200.
Okay.
I've been selling since February.
All right. I average about one sale a day, or 1.4. I've got about 250 listings, and my ASP average sale price about 24 right now. Which the only reason's that is because I had all that software that I dumpster dove, which is a good little pick me up.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's taken over my house. I got a pile over there that I said I was going to have it done by start of school, and I, didn't get it done.
I've had piles, and I instituted a kind of a sourcing control. I've got 10 big IKEA bags that I'll source with, and I had to make myself a rule that before I can take that out of that IKEA bag to reuse the bag, I had to source that item. And it's sort of working out for me so far.
You have to list it, you mean?
Yeah, I have to list it before I can take that bag.
You're right.
And reuse the bag.
Yep. So how many bags, are they all filled up, or you got a couple empty ones?
I've got 4 empty ones.
Okay, so you're starting to fill up.
And winter's coming too, so they'll empty out through the winter. I'm basically filling my cheeks for when it gets cold.
Right. Yeah, I
Because
think
the closest Value Village for me is an hour and a half away.
Yeah,
So when it's minus 30 out, that's not happening.
right. I've got plenty of stuff to just source at my house, and then I've got thrift stores. I've got about 12 minutes away. I can go to the bins, pay by the pound for Goodwill if I want it. So it's all over.
Right on.
All right, what's Steve being funny about? If it wasn't for the chat, I could just listen and get something else done. So he's enjoying your chat. You still got one thumbs down. It's not me. Jill says she needs to utilize Marketplace more for reselling. So you know how to highlight a chat thing to put it up on your screen?
I do, but in my StreamYard, I've got nothing for chat.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
I just actually noticed
Oh,
that
yeah.
you wrote test in the private chat.
Yeah, what switch over to live comments.
Live comments.
At the top of your chat, it says private chat or live comments.
Yeah,
Switch to live comments.
that's the only comment on that list.
Is what? Private?
Is the default one from StreamYard.
Huh.
That's it. I've got nothing in my chat feed in StreamYard, and I have my live clock running at the top, but I don't have the number of watchers.
Yeah, I'm looking at it on YouTube, your watchers, but I've got, like, when I click on my StreamYard, I've got the private chat where I put test, and then when I press live comment, it's the live comment. Maybe, I don't know. I'll go back to private.
Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
click on comments. I'll write something into StreamYard. It'll show up there, and it shows up on YouTube.
Wow, right.
But that's all I see in the StreamYard feed.
So you can't answer me back on that where I typed in test. Can you answer that back?
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Yeah, I think StreamYard's like really gotten the test lately because they had a lot of people hop on it real quick because I guess YouTube was changing their streaming deal. Working Hangouts, I guess, what it was called.
I'm going to try what Tommy Bernard just says. I'm just going to close that browser window down and then come back.
All right. Yeah, Myra, you just rest, man. Oh, it's just me. Guess I better shave tomorrow.
Oh, there it is.
Did you get it?
Yeah. But it still doesn't show number of watchers.
No, the only way you see that is on your YouTube, your muted YouTube screen. That's what I look at.
No. Yeah,
No.
It usually shows up beside the clock at the top left. It has a little symbol. Has a little
yeah.
symbol of an
Like an eyeball. Well, it's got an eyeball and then it has the number. I got you. Yeah, I don't see that on my screen either. Just says you've been on for 2 hours, 24 minutes, and 10 seconds.
Is that all?
That's it. You need to get somebody else in here so I can go to bed, man. I got to get up and get the kids ready for school. Just don't end the stream.
Yeah.
Kids still, I got really sick, but I'm doing better now. Darn, eBay messed with my heart. Too much stress. Thanks for asking. So
That's why people go to eBay is because of the stress.
You still can't highlight somebody's comment, huh?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I just didn't. Just don't end stream. That's actually the last comment that shows up. Actually, I can do this here. Oh, yeah. They have a new option. Guests can see the comments in StreamYard.
Yeah, mine's like showing. Yeah, like the last one that's showing on mine is where you put blah at 1:22 a.m. That's it.
Yeah, my last comment is Tommy saying just don't end stream. But on my YouTube chat, it shows a half a page of ramblings.
Yeah, my last on YouTube right now is Jill. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh well. It's a good thing I'm not easily upset.
Oh man. Yep.
I know some people had, like, the whole show would pause because they have to figure that out.
Yes. Yeah.
Just go with it. Just go with it, man.
So I got to go pick up today. I've got to go pick up. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 items I bought at an online auction. We'll see what happens with that.
Jill, I don't think it was anything you did. And if it was, I don't think I'd have the heart to blame you. So you're good.
Oh, so what's the Cliff? What's the rule why you can't say, "Hey, I just subbed to your channel"?
I think that has to do with YouTube's algorithm. If they detect that, then they probably figure that's third-party advertising or
Like
something.
soliciting, or you're soliciting subs instead of it like growing naturally.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Tommy just said there is no rule. Unless that's through, like, not from StreamYard, but if I was going live through YouTube itself.
Right. Well, I mean,
Maybe.
you see people in the chat, and then you like go check their channel out, and if they're like got a little bit of content, I always sub to them whether I'm going to watch their content or not, because I figure I'm helping them out. But everybody says don't put you just subbed on their channel in the chat for some reason.
Josh says that rule is a hoax. I have no idea. I haven't paid it no mind.
Tommy Bernard said he subbed. Oh, if you were monetized.
No one shows these rules. They just spout shit, and all the sheep believe it.
So what was the rumor that they said at the end of the year or the first of the year they were going to change the monetization rules? Has anybody heard that?
If anything, I could see them upping the goalpost point for watch time because so many random jokers can get their watch time now.
Right. And then I still don't understand the difference, or I understand the difference, but why you have to separate your lives versus your pre-recorded content. You know how some guys are putting their lives on a separate channel.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah, these chats are like back in 1234. But I'm wondering if that's Central Time. Are you in Central Time?
Mountain.
Or you're Mountain?
Some people need a stick or two removed from their ... I agree, Jill. I'm going to quote Joe Rogan. Some people need to eat a pot cookie and get on an airplane.
Subscribed.
he's poking the algorithm, the see if it exists.
I always said since I was a prepper that I'm on the government watch list as a domestic terrorist. And I used to call my old roommate and tell him that, hey, I'm bringing some white powder home because I had to do the laundry. And I said if they ever listened to my conversations, they'd get an earful. And then I was freaking out. One time my cell service kept getting blocked. I thought for sure the government was coming to get me. That's fun. That C3PO going off is funny.
Steve, Judgment Care USA, says I should record the sound and send it to the Star Trek studios from the 60s.
Okay.
There you go, Snobby. I like that rule.
What did Snobby say?
The only rule I know is respect the host.
Yes, sir.
A lot of youngsters these days could learn a lot about respect from that man. He has a lot of respect for people. I like that. And I like it, and it makes me naturally want to respect him back equally. So, Josh, in my opinion, George Carlin died way too early. He needed to have another 20 or 30 years of comedy to give to the world. It was just a shame that it took so long for him to actually come out of his shell, so to speak, and actually be happy with the material that he was pumping out. It took him a while to, as a dirt bike racer would say, it took him a while to find his rut.
So old Snobby's got 532 subscribers. And I'm subscribed.
He's a popular chap.
Does he chat? Because he's got no videos at all, does he? Or he's got no recent activity. Oh yeah, he does. Wonder why.
Are you subbed to his wife, Dusty Blonde?
Oh, I don't know. I've subbed to him, and I'm looking at his videos. Now I see it. I'm going to bell him because I did like him the other day because his wife was funny.
Yeah, they're a good pair.
Yeah, I liked him the other day because his wife was funny.
Don't make me boy. They're a good pair.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
How are you, man?
Jody, hey.
Hey John.
All right, there we go. So where do you live, Jody?
I'm just about an hour away from Clare, Edmonton, Alberta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how about you?
Richmond, Virginia.
Nice.
East Coast. Are you a full-time reseller?
So no, part-time.
Part-time?
I also work on websites on the side.
All right.
Yeah, John, I threw Dusty Blonde's channel link in the chat there.
All right, let me see here. All right, I'll get it to her.
That way you get both sides of the story.
Right. So it looks like they've got a car show. I did a car show video last weekend. Looks like they've got a couple car show videos.
Snobby would like you to say something in the chat. I think he would like to sub to you.
All right. Let me go back because I just went from there. Let me figure out how to get back over.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out my little content niche on YouTube.
I've got a few different interests. I'm in the same boat. I don't know what to give out because I'm getting into the 3D printing here. I do the eBay thing, and I'm also into astronomy.
Right. Jody, what do you do in your free time?
I don't have any free time.
No hobbies?
Nah,
You don't collect anything?
I don't get out.
He works for fun.
Mhm.
Are you? Do they have GameStops up in Canada?
I think so.
Do-
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
So they're getting ready to remodel all the GameStops here in America. And supposedly the word on the one of the kids was telling me, I said, how long y'all going to be shut down for these remodels? And supposedly it's going to close one night, gut it out, and open up the next day.
Oh man,
They're going to flip them quick.
Oh, hey.
nice.
So
No lost sales.
Well, their market share hit the tank, so
yeah,
they can't afford to be closed for too long.
I think it's their last ditch of trying to redo their stores and then get some young kids back in there.
Yeah.
This is the last ditch effort before they go bankrupt.
Yeah, for sure. Unless they open something like a DSM free platform, similar to Steam. That'd be the only way they would save themselves really and stay modern and relevant.
And Google's jumping into the game with, what is that thing called? Did you hear about that Google console? Or not console?
No.
But it's just like Steam. Stadia. Google Stadia. You never heard of that? Okay.
No.
It's launching in November.
So Jody, do you have YouTube content?
I do.
Where is your let me see here. Canadian entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Let's see what you got going. Oh, I've seen you. Yeah, the umbrella guy. with your little fireplace with no, you don't need to put any wood on that fireplace.
What is it you're printing again, Cliff? I think I missed that. I saw it on
I'm
the
printing.
but I don't know.
I'm printing one side of the bracket for this spool holder. But this is the third attempt tonight.
Oh, really? What?
There was a glitch in the software, I think, that kept shutting the heater down. And it's making me nervous because last time it shut the heater down and I didn't know it, it basically pushed filament into the extruder until it quit moving. But it wouldn't like you'd turn the extruder heat on and it wouldn't just melt the filament and continue on its way. I had to drill it out.
Oh, shit. How far did it get before it messed up? Hopefully not far.
No.
Oh, good.
This was attempt 1. So it was pretty well just working on the brim, it's called, which it'll lay down about 5 or 6 lines outside of the actual work.
Okay.
And this is about 3 or 4 layers up. And you can actually see the lines inside the brim. Yeah, it sure made a fit. And I was trying to talk to Chris's treasure chest, and it was messing up on me.
I'm listening.
So am I. Keep going.
I'm trying to deposit a check in my mom's account.
Keep it down.
I was just going to tell you to stay quiet. I can't get a word in edgewise.
I was listening when you said that you're in charge and you want limited people in the chat so you can talk whenever you want. And then Steve told me I had to be respectful to you. So my granddaddy used to always tell me that you can tell a intelligent person because they keep their mouth shut.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes people open their mouth and then you remove all doubt on how smart they are.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
You ever heard that
Like
saying? You're a great conversationalist. You didn't say a thing. You just sat there and listened to the guy talk for an hour.
I like how Jackie Chan puts it. I like to let people talk who like to talk. That way I know just how full of shit they are.
Like my boys are young now. They're 10 and 11. And so they're starting to hear cuss words and bad words and all that. And I just tell them, like, when people cuss, it just shows how insecure they are with themselves, because you can pretty much express yourself without saying a cuss word. But
yeah, I don't mind swearing myself, but for me, it's got to mean something when I do. Like I use it to punch my point across, kind of thing.
Right.
Because if you just swear like a sailor and that's all you say, eventually people are just tune you out and it don't mean nothing.
right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Jill, how is your daughter doing? A few nights ago, she wasn't doing that great.
All right, that's like training number 3.
Jody's supposed to be keeping track, but
It's only 2 for me that I heard so far.
I think I gotta fire him. 2. Well, 2, 4. This will be number 5 or 6 anyway. Every 30 minutes.
So what are they hauling raw materials, or what are they normally hauling?
This is mostly stuff coming from the port of Vancouver, and either that or empty cars back. I see mostly intermodals, so I'm going to assume those are all finished goods.
Right.
The odd train does have raw materials. There's tankers and lumber, and there was an ass ton of pipe headed out west the other day. Large diameter pipe.
So is that for the oil lines coming down from Alaska, or what?
No, it's the Trans Mountain pipeline expansion coming from Vancouver into Edmonton. But there's a big fiasco with it, because as soon as they're going to approve that pipeline, the Indians in BC will start building houses where the pipeline's going to go.
Oh, so they know they'll get bought out and make money.
Yeah. Either that or stop the project. Because in BC, there's no refineries because of the tree huggers, right? But the Trans Mountain pipeline, the existing pipeline that leaves the port of Vancouver, it tees off into Washington State, where there are 7 or 8 refineries waiting for it. So we're selling raw product and buying back refined product.
So pathetic.
And I mean, we had a huge bitumen mine, a bitumen plant in Alberta, but then they built a big plant in Texas, and they said, hey, we're not going to buy your refined product anymore. We're just going to buy your raw product at wholesale price. And we just bent over and, okay, and closed our bitumen plant.
Oh. Oh, Tommy's ragging on me in the chat. It's a good thing I have good. It's a good thing I have good self-esteem.
That's really good to hear, Jill.
I thought Howard Stern was a good judge on America's Got Talent too. By the way, Tommy.
Yeah, good night, Jill. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, Jill.
Good night, Jill.
93 layers, and it's only on number 18.
Okay. Oh man. And that's 3 hours in. Dang.
Is it 3 hours? Yeah, less than that, because it messed up on me a few times.
And
Oh.
you have to sit there and watch it, don't you?
In case it messes up again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a chance if it does mess up, and like if it stops printing, there is a small chance that it'll keep feeding filament through the hot
Right.
extruder. And the extruder's just over 400 degrees Fahrenheit.
Right.
So if it sit there and glob up, and it would eventually burn itself up. And
You'd think they'd have something auto cut off.
that's a curtain.
Shit.
Was your fire curtain?
No.
No.
If the light's on fire, it'll be a hell of a fire curtain, yeah. But I don't have fire insurance on this place because it's a trailer, and it's to get fire insurance on trailers in Canada. It's damn near a mortgage every month to do that.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Like it's old enough. When the guy who bought this place, I'll make you bigger.
I've got 13 of those for sale if anybody needs any.
Was it like solar or what?
No, those came off a UVA campus, and they've updated to lead LED lights. And so
They're fairly large, are they?
I bought those at an auction. They're about 21 inches high.
Okay.
They're big,
Yeah.
big Gothic lights. All right, that's enough show and tell. Oh, this is a cool picture. This picture.
Huh.
I don't know what
Those
that
are
is.
daffodils coming up through the mulch.
Huh.
It's daffodils.
Oh,
I've taken
cool.
it like down, photographed it down into the pot, and they're
Right.
coming up out
Yeah,
of the ground.
I knew those were sprouts of some kind, but
Yeah.
Interesting.
Something different.
Yeah.
I'm overwhelmed with paper clutter.
don't let it stack up.
I know.
It'll swallow you.
So Jody, are you self-employed in your computer stuff and all that in web development, or do you have to go somewhere for work?
No, I do everything here at home. Yeah.
Oh man, you got to be
Self-employed.
disciplined. How do
I run that.
you do that?
How do I do?
How are you so disciplined that you can be at home and get your work done? I find so many distractions at my house.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, YouTube's a pretty massive distraction. I won't lie. But I get it done. Yeah, I make missing persons reports.
Uh-huh.
I also run a couple communities, anonymous communities, that have like 30,000 followers. And people submit anything that they want to say to the city that they live in, say Edmonton,
Right.
and then I post it without any names.
Yeah, that's right. That I remember because that was your on your channel. Your introductory said all that.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah.
Now it's all coming back to me.
Nice.
And did you come up with that idea?
Yeah. Yeah, back in 2014. trying to expand it, but it's very expensive and time consuming.
Right.
Yeah. What'd you do today, Cliff? What do you hear over there?
And my furnace made a different sound when it kicked in.
That's not good.
And like I said before, I'm very observant,
Mm.
and especially like things like the furnace, it'll make a slightly different sound, or like the engine in the car or a big truck that I'm driving. If there's an extra little sound, I'm tuned right into it.
That's a good thing.
But hopefully it's just that the filter is getting a little plugged up. That's all. It is about time to change it. But I went garage sailing today.
Nice. Any goodies?
I did okay.
Okay, yeah.
Nothing really to write home to Mama about. She came with me, but
That was in the city or what?
yeah,
Nice.
I was a complete. I didn't even expect her to go. Like I had a small list of sales that I wanted to go to if I decided to go, and
Yeah.
she showed up and wanted to go to Wainwright, and that's in the other direction.
Right.
So I was like, I got in the car and I was like, well, you want to go to Edmonton? And I didn't expect her to turn west. So I started going to Edmonton.
There you go. What's the best thing you found, man?
Probably the highest return is a printer, a brand new all-in-one Epson printer. It was $30.
That's
No sold on eBay for the past 60 days or however long that the solds come up for, but there's 3 others listed for $250.
Wow. Is this a big boy? Oh, that's expensive.
It's a CX 7450 Epson. There's the model number. Brand new seal.
Big, tiny. Oh, nice. Nice one.
And I picked up a couple of GameCubes for $30 a piece.
What are those going for?
About double that.
Holy. That's cool.
Found that guy to test my 8-track player.
Nice. There you go.
You put a regular cassette in. I've never seen an adapter like this. I know there's the adapter from to go from CD to cassette player.
That's cool. I didn't know that existed here.
But I've got a radio right here that I haven't tested yet that I can list for $100.
There you go.
And I think I paid $5 for it.
Oh, nice.
But instead of listing it for $30, parts are not working because it's untested. I think I can afford to sit on it for a little while until I get get the stuff to test it and then sell it for more money.
Yeah.
I did have a collection when I was 17. I had probably 300 8-track tapes, and I actually had an 8-track player in my car.
Nice.
I was an 85 Mercury Grand Marquis. It wasn't a factory stereo. It was an add-on that sat underneath the middle of the dash on the transmission hump.
Right. That's cool. Did you add that in, or?
Yeah.
Nice.
I almost wish I had saved the address for one fella, because he had a couple of arcade cabinets in his garage. It almost looked like an old game shop shut down. Just a couple of stoners that are living together kind of thing.
Yeah.
But all they do is video games. There's a lot of old movie memorabilia. Remember back before theaters went digital, they had that steel suitcase that 9 or 10 reels of film would be in.
Right.
And you actually had that guy that had to splice the films together as the movie was playing. Yeah, he had a couple of those. Didn't have any movies in it. It had the eight empty reels. I couldn't read the label, so I couldn't tell what was the last movie that it had in it. Steve, I got that adapter for $5, and the comps that I've shown were anywhere from 15 to 30. So I'm going to use it to test to at least test the 8-track players I've got, and then I'll list it for a slightly higher price because it's something that I want to keep around. So if someone wants it, they're going to pay for it. The comps were all over the place. It was $15 out of box, and this one was in a box, in styrofoam, in another box. But the ones that were comping $30 to $35 were in a box that was in very good shape. Coaster? Land Shark. Craig, you still here? Are those coasters? Oh, you're muted, John.
There you go. Yeah, they're coasters. Do you want to look at some?
Sure.
All right, I'll go grab a bunch. Show and tell.
I thought you put an end to show and tell about half hour ago.
Yeah, Hey, as long as Tommy Bernard's paying attention, I'm talking. I got to catch up since I kept my mouth shut earlier.
The swinging bridge.
Somebody might buy
That's
these.
cool. Newcastle.
There's one that we had a business meeting up in Northern Virginia when I was getting ready to buy into a partnership for a hotel in Machu Picchu, Peru. We all signed it.
Cool. Sometimes of those things, the story is worth more than the item itself.
That's where I had my honeymoon in Dominican Republic. This is really thin cardstock.
Bottoms up, mate.
Butter's up, Mike. Cheers, bye. Pig Puritan. Trojan. Man pig.
Or Puritan. Oh, it's like a drinking game kind of thing. Pick any guy in the bar.
Yeah. Okay, pick any guy in the bar. Guess if he never leaves home without a love glove, rolls in the hay without a Jimmy hat, or wouldn't know what to do with a condom if he had one.
That's cool.
So that's on the opposite side from the. And then on the opposite side is the Trojan.
Boston
Nice.
Beer
I like that
Works.
You guys are getting a preview. This will be another live show for me. Show and tell.
There you go.
Polliner Munich beer.
Oktoberfest.
October
got it.
festivity.
I found a bunch of Grateful Dead concert ticket stubs the other day at one of my yard sales.
Cool.
And I said I'm going to do a video of them because they're kind of cool. Quisqueña is a Peruvian beer. Another one. That's another one from Peru.
I guess none of these would have any years on them, eh?
No.
Nah.
I used to work for an auction company. We used to use these to put on, like, when we stack tables or chairs on top of tables, we'd put these on all the feet of the chairs so they wouldn't scratch the tops of the tables.
Yeah.
All right, that's my little collection.
That's cool.
There's like around Got a whole like stack of them.
Oh wow.
So I saw where Steve sold a emergency preparedness book and he shipped it to Orlando, Florida, or shipping to, or what did it say, how to survive a natural disaster.
Hmm.
So Jody, how many thousands of people are you sub to?
No. Does it show you how many you're sub to?
No, I don't
No.
know. It's just I am sub to enough people.
I am.
Just go to youtube.com and you see your list of your subscriptions along the left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got counted.
There's a tab on the bottom that
Oh, so, okay.
that says how many more.
Nice one. So 344.
Holy shit.
And they're all
Yeah.
different topics, like totally different from each other. Not just reselling. Not even
Yeah, me too.
reselling
I've
like 20% of my subs.
So it looks like Boondock, Storage Pirate, and Nevermore Antiques are live right now. I'm glad I'm on the best show.
Got C3PO. Nice soothing sound.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging it. I might do a print job and then just let it, just get it to maybe just draw a circle for about 10 layers and then loop that audio file.
Yeah, right.
Because it's the X and Y motors working with each other. Like one will wind down as the other one's winding up.
Okay.
I'm checking that out now, Steve. Oh, wow. I don't think I have the manual, but
The last comments I'm seeing on StreamYard is at 11:37 p.m.
11:23 for me.
The very last comment that showed up is the link to the StreamYard, which is when I clicked it. So I guess it stops as soon as you enter. That doesn't make sense.
Mine's at 122 when Cliff said blah.
Weird. Having issues? Oh, there's a little button right there.
Yeah.
It goes right to Facebook Messenger.
So Steve said that those adapters sell for a lot more on Amazon, Cliff.
More than 79. Oh yeah, 79 on Amazon. It's awesome. Goes up to 110. Your box is open though, right? Cliff?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
the outside box is in pretty rough shape.
Okay.
It's in styrofoam.
Oh.
And then it's in another box.
Oh, okay. So it's like in perfect condition though, the piece itself?
Oh boy.
Hmm. No, not at all. That's listing price. Unless you have it set.
That head is in perfect shape.
Excellent.
There's no printer marks whatsoever on it. Like no friction mark on it.
Yep. That's looking good. Well, that's good then. Very good quality. I mean, condition.
Tight.
I don't even know what the condition options are on eBay anymore.
I came across, I forget what I was comping on eBay, but there was another listing. The condition said used in item specifics. And then it said refer to the seller's detailed description for the details. You go down there, it said item is used.
Yeah.
God, what the? I can't remember now what that was for. Got a chuckle out of it anyway. So there's a bonus that it's still in plastic.
Yeah. The printer. Three,
Yeah.
4, 5, 1, 2, 3.
But I need it, so I'm going to be using it for a while.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that's like I guess $60 there or something, or maybe more. I don't know.
On .com.
$80 US.
Problem is for me to sell on the States through Amazon, I'm eating $15-20 in shipping and brokerage if I'm going to go FBA.
Yeah, use DYK if you're gonna do that. Anything like that.
You don't do merchant fulfilled?
Yeah.
Yeah. So many people are bringing like 50-pound boxes, like 15 sometimes. These people. There's a lot of FBA sellers in Edmonton. It's wild.
I'm still too tight to pay that.
Just for me to go through DYK, it's that hour and a half drive in.
Yeah, but if you do everything at once, right? Thrift and whatever else.
True.
Yeah, you're just that little bit too far, you know, like 45 minutes would be all right. Hour and a half's a bit, that's far. 3 hours both ways.
Yeah, those are all FBA, those prices. The I've been selling Amazon merch fulfilled, and the sales were good when I was charging $3 and $4 to ship an item. But if I sell a $5 item to someone in Halifax, there's $3 coming out of my pocket at the end of the day. And then I have to pay fees on that. So I brought my price up, my shipping rate up to $10.50, and my Amazon merch fulfilled sales stopped. And I'm still not recovering what it cost me to ship anything.
Merch?
Yeah.
Merch by Amazon?
Merch fulfilled.
Oh.
Fulfilled by merchant. Like I raised my price up to 80% of what it would cost me, and my sales stopped.
Really, eh?
And that doesn't even cover what it costs me to ship anything anywhere. I can't ship anything anywhere with tracking and insurance for $10. So that's why I'm kind of giving up the Amazon merchant fulfilled and going just on eBay. But if I get stuff that's brand new sealed, I will consider it for Amazon, but I'm just not treating it like my bread and butter.
Yeah.
Bob Grant, Bob's World. Welcome in. I don't recognize your name.
He tells you to stick with eBay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You just reminded me about a sale I got on Amazon yesterday. This is my first sale on Amazon in like this year. It's just a Blu-ray. I only have about 20 things on there. Nothing too special. But that's my first sale of the year.
Shipping was $8.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. I don't remember anything else that's on there.
So what do you do, Bob Grant? Introduce yourself a little. If you want. If you want to tell me to piss off, you can do that too. It won't hurt my feelings. Fairly new channel. I am sub number 9, Bob Grant.
Jody got full screen, huh?
Need a man. No, not me. There we go. Okay, fine. Be that way.
Do you leave?
That wasn't me that did that. He probably clicked the wrong X.
All right, let's go check out Bob Grant's Bob's World.
I was sub number 9
Oh,
for
okay.
him. Looks like a fairly new channel, but he's pumping a little bit of content out.
He's got a duck as a friend. I also like his videos because they're short. Everything's under
Yeah,
5 minutes. Man, you don't get tied down to those 3 hour and 30 minute lives. Just kidding. I'm just
You know,
kidding.
Jody, the pastors at the Hutterite colonies nowadays are letting the youngsters leave once and come back. But if you leave again, you
Excuse
don't
me.
come back.
Excuse me, out of my control. My Shaw internet just reset on my computer only.
Not
Stay
Shaw.
What's that?
Just on the computer?
I'm sure. Yeah, my phone still had the Wi-Fi going because I don't have data on my phone and it was still kicking. So that's weird.
That's wild.
That is weird.
So maybe that was a network adapter reset. Like it just decided to reset the network adapter.
That could be. I didn't know that's how it worked. You know, it's interesting.
I've never heard of that. Usually, it's the internet service that just shits itself.
Yeah. Exactly. Because that's happened many times.
So I sub Bob's World subbed you. I'm going to tell him, please check out my channel. That's not begging for a sub, is it?
It might be, but you're allowed. It's after midnight.
Oh, that's another thing my granddaddy used to tell me. He said, John, you're a good boy when you're asleep.
Yeah, I just looked up that adapter on Amazon.ca. There's 0 listed, and it's got 0 sales rank. No sales rank. I can sell this product new, used like new, and used very good, and nothing else. So if I listed that on Amazon.ca, I'd be the only guy.
So you don't really want to sell it. What are you going to sell it? Used like new?
So it's probably a good idea to put it on .ca.
Maybe.
Absolutely.
I'd be the only one.
Yeah, you can set your price. 110 bucks. Yeah, you're the only listing, man. Make sure it's high.
Hey, by the way, what's the latest update on the vibrator, Cliff?
It's gone.
Yeah, my wife asked about it the next day. What were you? Because she got another update from you.
Yeah, it went to a Chinese guy in Toronto.
Yeah, they sell quick. I've sold one before too, and it was a hand massager that I had, but. All right, I'm starting to yawn.
Uh-oh. Bottoms up.
Yeah, man. And this is carbon sparkling water. It's nothing special.
With a twist of lemon?
Yeah.
This is special. It keeps me up.
What are you drinking, Jody?
It's
no good. Rockstar?
Yeah. Bad news. Bad stuff.
When I used to manage a Fastenal industrial supply store. That one of the guys that came in there to buy bolts, he was a Rockstar distributor, and he used to leave cases of that stuff.
Jeez.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'll print this bracket off tonight, and then I don't work tomorrow because it rained down where we were working, so I'll probably be printing the other side tomorrow throughout the day. It's going to take longer because in the 3 holes, the nut is built in to the frame, like it's locked into the frame, and it is basically printed around it to keep it there. So it takes a little bit of finesse.
So you got the plans for this bracket from the roll manufacturer, the spindle?
No, I got it from a website called Thingiverse.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a website where you can upload your CAD files, and people can download them for free. That's where I got the little that little puppy and that little dog and little cat for my niece. And she's absolutely fascinated with those. Printed off that guy.
Hot Wheels, yeah. I remember you showing that.
Hot Wheels logo. You've seen the mic stand. That mic is kind of buried right now. That's all. And there's this hair clip.
Oh, that's cool.
It's about a 1/4 inch thick, but it's actually meant like you actually apply heat to it and bend it.
And then put you
Like that.
right, and then put you like a chopstick through it.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
but that's actually designed to go. Oh shit!
No.
Quality.
I'll just print another one. What the hell?
There's another train.
Man, I'll blame the train.
Is there an easy way to fix that? Some glue? Not strong.
Probably some glue. Yeah.
That'd be pretty strong glue, I guess.
It kind of looks like the Bacardi bat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on
it really
Bacardi
does.
Run.
It's
That's
awesome.
Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, there it broke.
You got some mega
Sharp
glue,
spot.
some ultra glue.
I do have Gorilla Super Glue.
Oh yeah.
Comes in this dome, like you'd see from Beauty and the Beast.
I've got some of that. Yeah. That's awesome.
I really like Gorilla Glue, like
Yeah.
the regular stuff.
That's perfect.
It'll focus. Whatever, doesn't matter. It says super glue on it. You get the idea.
So Bob Grant of Bob's Roll said, "You guys are funny." I hope he's not talking about us.
It's gotta be us.
Oh my gosh!
We're the only ones here.
Unless he's looking at the chat. Are we really that exciting? Like we're watching paint
You sound
dry.
you sound like you're having a blast there, John.
I know, it's like we're watching paint dry. I mean, we're watching a
Where's
bracket.
the balloons? Where's the?
We're watching a bracket being built.
Nah, we're just chilling. We're just chilling.
Oh, Marie's telling me to go to bed.
You're getting grumpy.
And she said, I do have to get up in like, what, 3 hours?
Time you got there, 1:40 or 2:40?
It's 2:40 right now.
That's pretty late.
All right, so what was Snobby's key? Marie?
That'll be the other side of the bracket.
You
You
cut
can
out.
see
John.
those nuts Those nuts are kind of locked in there.
How? So it prints it in there,
Yeah,
and it's movable. Holy hell! And that doesn't come out.
No, that'll be the other side, opposite from what I'm printing now.
And your printer's able to do that. That is really cool. Yeah, that's awesome.
See, Cliff, I'd build it out of wood. I'm a woodworker.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, right there you can see the 3 spools that I have that will thread onto the bracket that I am printing out right now. And I've got the sound cut off because to share sound on StreamYard, it echoes like a bastard.
So, could you have bought those brackets?
Probably.
How much?
Oh, I'm going to say 30 or 40 bucks.
Okay, so it's probably worth your time to.
That big piece cost me $2 in filament.
Yeah.
So 3, 4, 5, like $6 total, or what?
Probably.
It's just your time, and then you've had 3 mess ups, or 2 mess ups, right?
Yeah. And what he has done there is he made a stand for each color of filament that he has. So the stand matches
The matches the
filament.
color of the filament. Yeah, that's cool.
That's great. Yeah, I like that.
And does it put any friction on the inside of the spool, or is it just kind of hang there free?
Slight. And this is, I am envious of his 3D printer setup.
I got you.
Oh, damn, look at that, eh? Oh, shit. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, the ones on the front are just sitting there. The ones on the back are hanging up on hooks.
Nice. How much is one spool like this?
Like 35 bucks.
That's not bad.
And it varies. Like that spool that Dee has, that glow in the dark, she said she'll just give to me. But she has that. I think when I looked at it, it was $22.50 or something like that, US.
Okay.
But she's had it forever. She was like, I'll just send it to you.
That's awesome.
He's got a good setup, doesn't he? It looks like all
Oh,
those
I love it.
feet from the
2
top.
printers on it.
Yeah. Wow.
Raspberry Pi it runs on. Mine runs on Arduino. I have on layer number 29
Out of 90 some?
out of 93.
My man.
Only 2 hours to go.
All right, here's my avatar.
The umbrella guy. Oh, that key she's talking about.
Yeah, wasn't that the silver one
Yeah. That, but they never.
that had the made in the USA? The what did I call it the other night? Not a collar key.
They thought it was a key for the dispensers. What did it end up actually being? I didn't see that.
What was that, Jody?
What did that key end up actually being?
Marie says it's to remove metal cleats from shoes. I found one today in a pair of golf shoes we have.
Okay.
Yeah, I had suggested it was possibly a key for either paper towel and toilet paper dispensers, or even I was thinking maybe those locks that you put over top of thermostats, like in
Right.
schools and restaurants and stuff. Because I've seen kind of a goofy little lock on those.
It's very similar, but then none of them have like "Made in USA" stamped in them. That's cool.
We weren't incredibly wrong. I mean, that is the same type of key, same look. You can be a little bit right.
Right. But you look at cleat cleaners, and I'm not seeing that exact thing either, though. You know what I mean? Even your dispenser keys look more similar to it than these cleat cleaners do, or whatever.
The cleat removing keys?
Cleat. Okay, there you go. I'm looking at the wrong thing. No, nothing's coming up for that.
Marie could just have a freaky pair of golf shoes. Golf cleat removal tool.
Yeah, if you even type in cleat cleaner, will see some of those things that look very similar to the key.
I've seen a golf shoe wrench. It's got the two prongs on it, but nothing like.
Right? These are like, yeah.
I just got that guy.
These have like nice little logos on them, nice little designs, nice little handles. They kind of put a little more work into these cleat cleaners. Whereas that other thing looked more like it just belongs in a machine or something. I don't know what that. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh man.
You planning on what do you call, all-nighter? Or John? No.
No, probably not. I'll probably get to bed like right at 3.
See that, Jody?
Yeah. Is that a cleat cleaner? That's awesome. That's it.
Vintage Champ golf
fine.
cleat removal tool.
That's so sweet. It just doesn't have the dimples, but that's clearly the exact same thing. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
All the ones I were looking at were like nicer. I don't know, you know?
Sorry, Marie. I didn't mean to make fun of your freaky golf shoes.
No, that's awesome. Nice one, Marie. That was bugging me too.
That's what networking does.
There's another one right there, bottom left.
Hey, Steve's
Oh,
got.
yeah.
He's packing up that survival book. He needs to put some bubble wrap in it too, so it floats in case it floods.
And ship it expedited so it gets there before the hurricane.
Right. He said he shrink wrapped it and put it in a poly bag, but you need to put some bubble pack in there too, so it'll float. Oh, that's disgusting, Joshy Poo. Why can't parents throw them diapers in the dumpster? Yeah, I don't
There
think
it is
we
on
had-
PickClick.
Oh,
Average $22. Low $1.87. High 123. That's quite a stretch. Average is 29 days on eBay. 0 sold, 1 available.
Somebody got an amazing deal on like a bunch of, I think 21 golf heads. Golf.
was that on Destiny selling those?
I think. Yeah, I think.
Jody, you're
Sorry,
talking.
Joe.
There's a, hey, all good.
Sorry, I removed you.
All good.
So
I was
because
trying to remove my screen share.
she was selling those club heads, and then she was trying to figure out whether they were left-handed or right-handed.
Yeah, yeah. That was
Is that what it was today? How many? What did they sell for?
they only sold for I think $1 a piece. So somebody got a fantastic deal.
Yeah, somebody
Right.
that knows what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, paper towel dispenser. It looks pretty similar.
I don't think it'd be that much older, Snobby. The ones that said Wilson definitely looked older.
Yeah, I think Snobby's was more modern, especially since it just had made in the USA and it didn't have really a brand label on it like Wilson or TaylorMade or something like that.
Yeah.
I wonder what those 2 little dimples are on Snobbies.
One in one direction, one in the other direction.
Yeah.
That's just so when you turn it, your thumbs kind of fit in it, isn't it?
That makes sense.
It could be, it presses into your skin a tiny little bit and it
Yeah.
kind of prevents it from slipping, maybe. It could even be a machining dimple. Like that just helps the machine carry it along as it's punched out.
Maybe.
Yeah, if it gets
Just
stuck in the punch, it could punch it back out.
Just like that little dimple on the side of a whiskey bottle. It just helps the machine orient the bottle the same way.
Joshy Poo's still he's got a bag full of diapers laying out in the middle of the street, and he said every car I watch, you better go out there and pick it up because they're going to run over it and then it's going to be all over your front. There you go. Marie said she tested it. It's for your thumb and knuckle.
Thanks, Marie. That's awesome. That was a huge mystery.
It's hard to imagine they would throw the garbage in their own neighborhood. Josh says it has to be my neighbors to the left, only ones with little kids, but it doesn't make sense to shit in your own shit where you eat, so to speak. No pun intended. But then Ooh. That sucks. Hopefully it just rains 3 inches overnight and washes it all away. Looks like animals got tonight.
Oh,
There's 2 of those. Oh, there's another one. That looks like a stock photo, though. So 3 of those printers that I picked up. The one for 212 looks like stock photo. The one for 235 looks fairly new. The one for 245 looks all beat to shit. Just checking it out on PickClick. And it's used. That's a used price for $230. Not sure of ink levels.
The 7450.
CX 7450. It's Neps and stylus all in one inkjet. Brand new open box, 245. Either way, I think I did okay with that one. That wasn't even a garage sale, dude. That was sitting at Valley Village. Oh, good for them. Free USB cable. You can buy 100 of them for $1.
Are you seeing any solds, man? I'm not seeing any solds. Ramjacking.com.
Yeah, it's popularity is 2,200 views, 2 views per day, 3 watching, 1,000 days on eBay. Super high amount of views, 0 sold, 2 available. I kind of went on there's not very many available. But mind you, 0 for 2 isn't a great ratio either.
No.
But even if we price mine at the same at 230 and then run a promoted on top of that, I would be cheaper anyway. and I'd still make bank. So
Yeah, no kidding, man. That's if it sells.
it's the name of the game.
Hello.
Steve, what's up, man?
Well, all this talk about golf stuff, I couldn't remember where Snobby had the thing. Anybody know what this is?
Glove keeper.
That's a what?
Glove keeper.
Golf keeper?
A glove.
Glove
Didn't it dry your
keeper.
gloves
Oh,
out?
glove keeper. It was attached to the side of the golf bag that I got.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah, you
Hi.
put your golf glove in it, and it keeps your glove from getting flat.
I don't know. I was thinking about painting all but this one right here black, so it just stood out.
You know, I think I might have one of them.
Actually, I think this is more fun just to do this on the screen.
But
Could do
mine's
it
in the back, brand new.
There might be another one of those on there too. I didn't look very hard. I know almost nothing about golf stuff, obviously.
Somebody tell John to go to bed. He has 3 kids to get off to school in the morning.
Who said that?
John, your three kids are going to love it and won't let you live it down if you oversleep.
That my daughter, she was crying. She's worried that I'm going to sleep in. They were on autopilot last year. They'd get up, make their lunches, and go out. I do need to go out to the bus stop because I need to make sure they're, especially the first week, make sure they get to the right stop.
Josh, you might have a chance to see maybe a bill or something in that bag. Something that will give you an address.
For what? What are you talking
As
about?
he said, the bag of shit.
Oh, yeah. That's where I'd get a snow shovel, man, and shovel that stuff up.
Oh no.
Cliff, you might have a better chance with that printer on Amazon. They've had some sales there for sure. But I also noticed that printer's from 2008. Steve, how's the day been?
Oh, uneventful. Haven't gotten done 5% of what I wanted to do, but it's okay. I remembered where the books were.
You know,
5% better than
John and Jody, if you guys want to communicate, you don't have to use Morse code. You can
I know,
use
isn't
your
that cool?
words.
Did y'all know that? Was it in Vietnam that some of our prisoners of war tried to communicate with the blinking of their eyes?
Or flaring of the nostrils.
Yeah, Morse code.
One of the techniques sometimes used in writing from like World War II I was reading, people would like write a sentence and it would be like on an A, whether it would go up a little bit or down a little bit. And that would only be after, in certain words.
Right.
And that way they'd send out a low density of information that might be really useful.
Interesting.
All kinds of ways to hide information. You could take 2 pictures that are JPEGs, that look and display exactly the same, and you can code them differently.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Jody, you sell any Starbucks cups?
No.
That's the
I think I saw
latest.
one.
That's the latest viral Starbucks cup right there.
Is that full of like little fake diamonds or something? Or?
Yeah, it's kind of like gridded. It's like a grid. And they sell out as soon as they get them in the stores, and they're selling for about 40 to 50 a piece.
Come on.
Some of them as high as 100.
That's
Let's see. There's a lot of 3 for 150, and I think they run about 16 to 18 bucks.
There's a YouTuber, Shane Dawson, that has a cup very similar to that. And it looks like they got it from him because he's got like 25, 30 million followers. And he always has that cup with him. Looks just like that. Man, 40 to 50 bucks. That's crazy.
My grocery store has a Starbucks, and they only got 4 of those cups, and they were sold out within the first 5 minutes.
I guess.
Of opening with 4 cups.
That's why. What are we slamming down, Steve? Just water or what?
Hydrogen monoxide.
Oh.
No, dihydrogen monoxide. Yeah.
Hydroxyc acid.
Jody, did you figure out what we're talking about? Jody, I think you froze.
He's still there.
Yeah, but his image on my screen is frozen.
Oh, maybe he is. Yeah.
Yes, the most locked onto the most confused look.
It's water, if you can hear us. Yeah, he's stuck. You know, one of the features they could put on here, in addition to stop cam, is freeze camera.
Like just at a spot. Right.
Right. So when you do something really silly, you just do that and then walk away or hold the sign up and back in 5 minutes, freeze.
What was that viral thing where people would they'd say freeze and everybody would just stop? And then my kids do what's called the floor is lava, where they'll say the floor is lava in 3, 2, 1, and you have to jump off the floor and land on a chair or table, because if you're touching the floor, you're going to burn up.
It's called How to Get a New Table.
Yeah.
Here's Jody Matoma 2.0.
3.0.
Jody, it's just how you look when you left.
We just swapped. I don't know.
I meant the expression on your face.
It just happened again, Cliff. What the hell is going on?
Hey, Bum Cracks in the chat.
He's been there for a minute.
Has he been there for a while?
Or he was here before. I don't know if he left.
I don't know.
I mean, he surfs about 10 live chats at a time.
Must have an awful lot of monitors running.
How many monitors do we all have? I got 2.
I have one in front of me right now.
Okay.
I've got 3 normal desktop flat, displays you'd recognize. I think I have another 2 that are either VGA or XVGA. I don't use. Then I've got 2 720 TV type screens. Somebody left another one on my doorstep, but I just left it there and it went back away. Well, I'm not allergic to it, but I hope somebody figured out that, if they could use it, they should take it. If I'm still here at 4, remind me to take the trash out before the trash truck arrives. This week I have some trash that will start smelling if I keep it. So I don't want to keep it. There you are.
What are you doing?
That's the expression. It froze on you.
Oh, it actually froze. It didn't just turn black.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which would be, which after that happened, I'm thinking, boy, it'll be nice, where
What
I
are
can
you
say
doing?
free screen. I'll be back in a few minutes, or pop up, back in 10 minutes. Here's my stored image.
That's funny. What are you doing? I won't give you any boob pics. I'm not that skilled.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see if we can find something here. I have a
Show and tell?
I have a picture of somebody online. Let's see, where is it? It's under pictures. I did name it, so I should be able to find it. Maybe.
Phone from the future here. Just kidding.
Okay, here.
Phone.
I will try to share my screen, and you'll recognize who it is when I do it. But this came up the other night. Oh, I can't share my screen on. This is nope. This is a Chrome equivalent browser, but it won't work to let me share my screen. And since I don't have another screen here, I can't do it that way.
That's the best flip phone I have ever owned. The Motorola StarTAC.
Holy.
Have you seen some of those flip phones? People are getting real money for them on eBay.
I had the Razr, Motorola Razr.
I like those because they had buttons you could feel.
I think they're making a Razr too.
I mean, before I had to go to a Android phone, I wouldn't, until I had to do that, I wouldn't willing to part with a phone that I couldn't just touch dial, not look at it, and just clip it to my collar. I might get it dropped out or put it on my shoulder. Jody, did you see the really cheap mic that I'm using?
Nah, your gold one? Yeah.
Okay, you did, yeah.
Yeah.
And John, I know you didn't see it.
No, sir.
This mic, it's gold underneath the windscreen.
Okay.
But I got that with the apparatus to hold it, and the cord and a little sound card you plug into your computer for about $24.
Did you get a sale? Where'd you get it?
I purchased this from eBay.
Okay.
And you could also find this on Amazon. The key is it's BM-800, and there are many variants with different brand names and so forth, but BM-800 is the key. 2.5 years ago, during Prime Day, I think they had just the mic only at $4. That's the mic plus the cable. The caution with the mic is it works well like I'm using it within 6 to 12 inches of where I'm talking. That's where it really works. And that it requires a little bit of power from your sound card to run it properly. It's a condenser mic.
Huh.
There are some variants that will use a 1.5 volt battery in the mic. You can always power it with phantom power, but those boxes, $30, $50, $60 if you need one. Most desktops that have the pink jack for a microphone deliver a little bit of power. It's actually called power in plug.
Hey, I didn't know that. Wow.
And it's a very low voltage. Some camcorders and some tape recorders also have that. Almost zero laptops will do that. So I just used one of the little $2, $3, $4 little external sound cards, which came in the package. I already had some, but I got another one. If you get an external sound card that plugs in, beware. There's some, they tend to be white and they have a little cord in it and they're flexible. Those are really noisy, shitty sound cards. The solid ones, there are basically none that are bad. There are two different chipsets that are out there, and they both work pretty well. And if you get a Sound Blaster, it's fine too, but
Sound Blaster.
you spend a lot of extra money for not much.
I remember Sound Blaster from 1990.
The very best sound I ever got out of a computer was, I'm not sure, I might have been running a Pentium Pro or something similar to that, or a little quicker, and it was a sound, I think it was a Sound Blaster 16 in there.
I had one of those.
But the quality of the output sound from that was, through actually pretty cheap headsets, was just phenomenal. When I first started using that and some of the music I listened to, I was able to identify who the background singers were by their voice. And I had no idea that they were in different things until I had that particular combination. Nowadays, if I got the same, it was a Logitech, I forget the model number, headphones, they were cheapies, relatively cheapies. I used to live near an Office Depot, but I would occasionally go over and look for their sales or closeouts of things to use. But that's before it was really profitable to buy them and flip them. Yeah.
Interesting.
Now I'd love to live across the street from an Office Depot. One of the best things I ever purchased, I did not buy these for resale, was I purchased one and two more little HP laser printers, HP 2015DN. That was right when the wireless ones came out, but these did not have the wireless interface. And I paid like $90 or something for one, about $100 for the other ones.
Yeah.
And if you look that particular printer up for new in box, you'll see they sell for $300, $400, maybe almost $500. Still, I mean, it's like a decade later. They're still expensive printers, and I don't know why. You can buy a used one with 10,000, 3,000 sheets on it. You can find those for $100, and they're perfectly fine printers. So I don't get why people buy them.
No, me neither.
Man, I just packed up a order and the guy hadn't paid me yet.
Yeah,
You
I've
jinxed
done-
it.
I've done that.
I was wondering where the address was,
I've done that, and I've actually shipped some,
Oh,
and I've almost never had a problem.
yeah. He wants the shirt.
The biggest question was on one. I had I think it was a Corgi Volkswagen bus, and the only thing is the post office didn't deliver to the guy's street address, but he was supposed to have used a P.O. box,
Right.
but then the post office automatically rerouted it from his street address to the P.O. box. So there's no trouble. He was very happy to get it. It was only like $20. I guess nowadays it would be like a $27 total sale. And right now you can get one of those printers for $229 brand new. But every once in a while I see one that goes for like $100 brand new. And I should have that on an automatic list to check at least every couple days, because I wouldn't mind spending $100 and making a $200 profit on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey John, I can't believe that eBay still like it should be where if somebody's gonna buy something, it takes the money immediately. I don't know what
Yeah, no.
it is with eBay. You know,
Yeah, that was where it was a guy offered me, and then I counter offered, and he accepted the offer. Yeah, it should pay right away.
exactly. As soon as he accepts,
I like what Tommy Bernard does in that situation. He lowers the price down to what the offer is, and tells the guy, "Okay, buy it,"
okay,
and
then
then he has,
Oh,
nice.
and then
I,
immediate payment.
I wish eBay had a magic button that when you get an offer and you do it, you can press that magic button and it sets a sale price for whatever time you say 12, 24, 48 hours and tells the person it's on sale for that time to grab it. And I mean, that would
That
just
would be
save
fantastic.
us. That would just save us so much time. You know, you get an offer, fine, here it is. First serve, you know, first in line, first to get it. And you know, eBay could, in their wisdom, decide that the person that made the offer gets an advance notice for an hour before anybody else watching it finds out. But you know, that would be just like, I mean, that's a seller tool. And at the end of the
Yeah, that's
time, the
pretty
price
good.
goes right back up.
Then at the same time, if eBay is going to offer something like that, they're going to make us pay like 2% or something.
Well, you see, the thing that I believe about eBay should be really focusing on not trying to enhance who's going to bribe them and all this other crap, because I believe that's anti-consumer. And I actually
They're going
have
the wrong way, I think.
I have one set of comments, and I'll probably write some more a few times. But I believe that purpose of that deceives the consumer for the best price, and people really do not understand what promoted is. They think it's, well, eBay thought this was a good idea. You know, they're vouching for this, all that crap, and it's simply not true. And eBay would be far better to make it easier for sellers and buyers to find and do the transactions, and really, you know, if they don't want to charge 10, they want to charge 15, they want to charge 3, it doesn't matter, but go after that type of business. I do believe, however, that your sales reputation, your customer satisfaction, all of those things should enter into your non-monetary bid for where that item appears. Because if eBay is only using how much money do they get in revenue for doing ranking and best order, they might very well say that when somebody is a top rated plus and they're getting that 1% back, that, you know, they would come in, on the money side, they get a reduced rank, although they might get an improved rank because they're top rated plus. And it's just, you know, I really dislike that it disadvantages the consumer. I think, you know, the best thing would really for eBay would be is for us to offer a 2, 4, 5, 10, whatever percent discount, a sale, you know, a markdown, just a real price that's lower. That's
Yeah,
my
for sure.
soapbox.
Makes sense.
It's simple. It's
eBay very-
non-deceptive. Buyers and sellers could have more confidence, more trust in eBay. And anything they do to undermine their trust in buyers or sellers, think about all the time. Sellers talk about, can you trust this feature? Can you do that? How do you do this? Well, I got news for you. Rather than people figuring out how to start a promotion daily and kill it off, that 10, 20, 30 minutes is better spent adding 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 more items. Much better off. And I also think that eBay would be wise if you sold items in a niche that they don't have enough, to offer you a promotion to you for that niche, to give you a discount if you'll bring those items in within a certain time window.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. But that also loses eBay money.
No, it doesn't lose them
Well,
a dime.
I guess it brings more people. Yeah.
If they have a shortage of a certain type of item or feel that they will, and they say instead of a 10% commission, we're going to offer you 9, 8, 7%, but you've got to get them on within 30 days, and leave them up, so they're just going to go until they sell. I think that for some of the more bizarre things, I'll just pick up a bizarre thing here. Suppose, you got one of these things and it sells and there are no more, but they know that you're in that niche. You might just, if there's a way to push that information out to people. Now, the problem is, how do you push it out to them? That's a real challenge.
Right. Yeah.
But if this were, well, here, this one here has a Annalee dolls. And suppose they said the certain Annalee dolls, you save 30% on your commission or 25%. I think people would prioritize getting their Annalee dolls listed. And they'd find out when they list it whether that's one of them. And you just sort of have to trust that eBay will tell you when you hit one. Actually, they could just tell you that there's certain ones, Annalee dolls are certain ones they're looking for. I mean, I've got all kinds of things that I don't have listed, and I really don't have a desire to list them all. But if I knew that there was a good, promo on getting those items out for a certain time, it just might get me to list those before I list something else.
Hey, did y'all hear that?
I heard
Nope.
something.
It's my pillow. It's calling.
I'm
I'm out. I got to go to bed.
I
Thanks
thought
for
I heard,
hanging out, John.
Take care,
I'll
man.
see you. Hey, Jody, nice being on live with you. Steve, good to see you.
Absolutely.
Hopefully your bracket finally gets made
Yeah.
by tomorrow.
Hour and a half to go.
Hour and a half. Good.
I got to be
3, 4,
careful how
5.
fast I move, or you can't see it.
Yeah. Looks like a fly swatter when you move it fast. All right. Good night, guys.
Night, John.
Good night, man.
Good night.
Right.
All right. How do I get out of here?
Leave studio.
Or I think if you just click
Oh, I
the
see.
tab, you'll go away.
Poof.
33 minutes until trash time.
Trash time at 2 a.m.
Well, I'm on the Eastern time zone, so it'll be 4 a.m. here, and I don't think they pick up the trash before that ever.
No.
So it could be as early as 4:30, but then again, it might not be to 7, 8, or 9. And I have trash that will start smelling if I keep it inside for any period of time.
Mm.
So I want it to go away. I do not want to have to put it in the freezer.
Fair enough.
I didn't go through 14 ears of corn the past few days just to keep them, the corn cobs. That's work going through that much corn.
Yeah, I'd say.
That was the end, I think, of the fresh corn for this year. It was one of these, well, it's a little past its best by date, but, just take it, have all you want. And it actually turned out to be really good. I guess I picked some decent ears. But I can have 3 or 4 ears of corn for a day, and that's the meal. That works. Had 4 yesterday. Reheated some Kentucky Fried Chicken pieces and promptly forgot them in the toaster oven for like 12 hours. I was like, oh, gee, that's good. I have to throw them away now.
Yeah.
And if they were still warm, it would have been different. So, yeah, the corn really filled me up. And I used liberal amounts of, commercial grade, but nonetheless, it's butter. I will not use margarine because I know how bad that stuff is for you. Wish I could figure out a way to reflect an image onto my screen, but I can't. Sometime I've got to try this with Firefox to see if that works.
What are you using that's not allowing?
I am using Chromium.
Okay.
It's I have on this computer. I'm running a version of Linux, X Ubuntu,
Mm.
and I have the following browsers that I know of that are fit for surfing. I've got Firefox, Chromium, and another Chromium version, which is called, I think it's Vivaldi. V-A, let's see here. Yeah, of course, I can do that and it takes it away. The name of the thing. And I don't see how to get the menu. It's V-A-V-A-L. Oh, I know how to do it on here. V-I-V-A-L-D-I. And I use Vivaldi almost exclusively for doing stuff with Amazon. I have a couple of extensions loaded in it. I also have one of those loaded in my Chrome, but I only use Amazon related stuff. Occasionally I'll goof and I'll search something, but I do that to maintain better security over what might infect my Amazon account. I don't want add-ons. I don't want loggers. I don't want any of that other stuff, to kill my Amazon account. So I'm rightfully paranoid.
What's for breakfast there, Cliff?
Some Lay's regular chips and some canned Saskatoons.
Decent.
Sweet with honey and monk fruit. Then drained. Well, I just drank the juice and then put in some heavy cream.
And all I get are the chips. And all I get are the chips. I think Marie's leaving us, is she? Or
Nope.
is... Okay, all right. Dad's saying goodnight because he's leaving. Cliff, if you had the same percentage, if you had the same number of viewers that Nevermore Antiques has, or subscribers, you would have had over 200 live people in here tonight watching you.
That's fascinating.
Yeah. So your percentage pull is very high. Very high.
Of all the things I quit eating, I miss corn the most.
In an attempt to reduce wheat, I used to go to the food co-op in just the edge of Pittsburgh, and I used to buy the corn elbows, like elbow macaroni made out of corn.
Yeah.
And
it was delicious, but I went grain-free, so...
I know. It's all grains for you?
Yeah.
It's all grass seed.
It's all grain.
Yeah.
And seeds. Yeah, that includes seeds of grasses.
Yeah. I have not noticed myself having a problem with rice. And if I can get it, I think I mentioned this before, I like to get the whole grain rices, couple varieties, and mix them together. It just seems to have a better balance of flavors and texture.
The white rice is, I'll have white rice because it's mostly just starch anyway. Same as a
Yeah.
potato.
And people trying to eat better, don't buy the instant brown rice. It's white rice in disguise.
I haven't eaten minute rice since I grew respect for what I eat.
Used to be the only type of rice I'd get. It's the wait a minute. I used to buy the Success boil and bag rice, which was like 10 or 15 minutes. They were bags like you'd find, like, I'm sure it was better for heat, but like what you find on crackers, and they'd have all these little itty bitty holes in them. And actually,
Rice is supposed to take at least 20 minutes to cook.
it looked pretty close to this bag, which is, that's part of the mic setup. That's the pop filler, which, because I don't pop into my microphone, I don't seem to need. Long time ago, as a teenager, used to play in a couple of combos, and I learned how to put a microphone in front of me like this and not pop. You just feel the air velocity, and if you're not, like most people do, you could put the mic in front of you. But what I really learned to do, we'll pretend this is a microphone, is hold it right here, and you speak right over it, and that worked really well. You just hope, some of the grounds weren't always what they were supposed to be, so you didn't really want to get a shock. Occasionally it would happen. So funny to watch somebody playing an electric guitar go to use a microphone. I was somewhat safer. I played sax. But, I miss having the microphone I used to have. It was just about perfect for what I played. And it's actually a rare microphone nowadays. Turner 766 VC. And last time I, just out of curiosity, went and looked it up, there were 0 for sale. And there weren't any that were sold recently. All it is a 766 with a volume control, which means you don't have to run to the amp or the sound panel. I think I'm putting Land Shark to sleep.
Land Shark's here?
Yeah, he's got about 7 or 8 Z's in lowercase.
How's it going, Craig?
I think I'm going to take a screenshot here. What I try to explain to people is what I found works for at least coming in as a guest on StreamYard while seeing the show stuff that's on Google. I do not see the StreamYard notes because I just have the one screen, not enough space. Let's see.
It sounds exactly like R2D2 or C3PO.
My little robot. Jody,
It's Threedy.
What's up?
When I was little, you could walk inside computers easily.
Even when I was little, I had one that was like 4.5 feet tall. It was massive. Like,
Well,
I know it was bigger before that, but
some of the computers that I've been in
yeah,
were like 20 feet by 40 feet,
yeah,
and they had the 6 foot high, cabinets. And not too long before that, I'd go back another 20 or 30 years, there were computers that would fill, like, just about fill the performing area of an indoors. Well, they would fill a football, uh, playing field. And it's just, now you can get a computer that, good grief.
like a 100 megabyte hard drive back in the day was like 1,000 pound machine,
First hard drive I got to use
and now you can get a
was,
terabyte.
I think it was 42 inches. And I don't remember if it was how many megabyte it was. It was a Burroughs uncrashable disk drive. And, before I got to try to see if I could do anything with it, it had been used by the computation center at the college. And apparently the story goes that it lost its power, but before it spun down, some idiot plugged it back in. And it didn't recover from that. Cool.
Are you still here, Craig? That's a coaster that John has.
Somehow I didn't see that the first go round. Wonder if my camera's dirty.
Yeah, you got a bit of fog there in the bottom left
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
on your side.
That left.
Is that left for you? Yeah, it should be. Yeah.
Yeah. Away from the microphone.
Mm-hmm.
I have a Logitech, I'm not sure if it's 920 or 922 CE. And that's what I would prefer to use. I don't know what its microphone quality is like. I was looking at people that were putting other lenses on those things to give them zoom ability and manual focus on the camera. And then I learned that I could take the DLSR that I have, and there are a couple ways of doing this. If you have a DLSR that has an HDMI out, there are little adapters you can get to put on your computer to bring that back in through USB. And but some of the cameras, like what I have, a Canon, you could run a program that will instruct the camera to work as a webcam, and they just blow away virtually any webcam you're going to find.
Absolutely.
Given what the current new price, I think I paid like $60, which is a really good deal on my camera. The webcam, Logitech, but considering they're closer to $100, and I think you can buy these cameras for like $50 now. Just put a kit lens on there. I mean, I paid $100, or that I give as a friend needed to sell it. I paid him either 100, 150, gave me some extra stuff, and somewhere in there. And I took him out for dinner. Just sort of needed money, you know, and I paid almost as much as it would cost to buy the camera, you know, on eBay.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I could just squeak out whole if I tried. And, you know, that's what you do for a friend.
Hmm.
And it's the same, it's the Canon, I think it's the T5 Rebel. And it's the same guts processing. Uses the same lens, has the same sensor as some of the much more expensive cameras. What you don't get with it are convenient controls just in the right spot. You have to go through the menus. It's one. It's a monaural mic, and there's no input for another microphone. So if you want to use a good mic on it, you can't. Now, it's possible that Magic Lantern or something might just let you pull in a mic through the USB port. I don't know. The other thing it doesn't have is the LCD screen is fixed on the back of the camera. You can't angle it and you can't swing it around.
Oh, yeah.
But for a basic camera, you know, the thing I like on those is they're far more forgiving of non-optimal light than many other cameras. I can take a good picture with crappy light. And most cameras, you know, if you don't have good light, you're not going to be able to get a good picture.
Yeah. For nowadays, finally.
Pardon?
So except for nowadays, finally.
I don't know.
At least with cell phones. The newer cell phones, you can take pictures now in pitch black.
I don't get the same quality results when I shoot with a smartphone as I get when I shoot with a camera.
Yeah, but cell phones that came out just this year, just a couple months ago.
I don't have one of those.
Right. It's crazy though. Pitch black. And your phone.
Well, it's almost pitch black. You know, your eyes.
It's black as hell. Yeah.
If I remember the chemistry correctly, take 2 photons for you to see anything. One of the photons partially sets it up, and the other photon is what causes you to get the signal. And I forget where it is. It was just something I was reading a year or so ago.
Yeah.
It's in the medical text if you care. You try to look up. No, hell, that was longer than that ago. That was, oh gee, that was at least 2 years ago, maybe coming up on 3. I had something going on with my vision, and I was trying to understand it. I think it was pretty much 3 years ago. And so I start reading all this stuff. And the upshot for me appears to have been just take a little extra iodine for a couple months. And it took care of it.
Nice.
In the U.S., we have changed the amount of iodine people are supposed to get, like 850 times less. And it's really to avoid certain diseases, not for optimum health. And iodine is helpful at helping you to remove heavy metals from your body, especially in your neural tissue. And heavy metals can interfere with signaling. They call them ion channels. Just know that heavy metals can interfere, and iodine is helpful. Yeah. And looked at Japan and some other places where they got a lot more iodine. And it seems, you know, for us to take 5 to 7 milligrams average per day seems to be perfectly safe for all but maybe 1 or 2 people in the country. And there are other benefits. You know, there's certain I don't want to get people too excited, but there are certain, I guess we'll call it cancer reduction things that occur with more. It's the same thing you'd get if you were eating true seafood once or twice a week, or eating a little bit of seaweed. You'd have it. So it's not a ton. You do not want a ton. And what I was experiencing is I was experiencing the aura part of migraine, but it was pain-free. And I had to investigate that. And another way of saying the aura of migraine, it's an occipital seizure, which is part of your brain. And, depending upon where that seizure activity occurs, you can have an aura. People can, do this type of thing, or just, for a few seconds. Other people can have a seizure, what's called temporal lobe epilepsy. And that's a really horrible disease for most people, because it way overemphasizes part of, for a brief instance, the reality they're focused on at that particular instant. And many of those people go on to appear that they have schizophrenia. And they're treated as schizophrenics, which is ineffective when you really need to look at avoiding the temporal lobe seizures. And according to some of the experts, 30 seconds a year of temporal lobe seizure can really mess you up. It takes so little.
Really?
I had my best friend had that and was misdiagnosed for many years. One of the ways you tell, because it's not really funny, it's behavior of somebody more likely is temporal lobe epilepsy than schizophrenic. They will. This is really weird. They seem to have an overwhelming desire to write down something secret and write it really small and not want to share it, but feel the world needs to have it. And it's a weird, I don't know why that happens. I think, wow. What was that? Sounds like a drill. It is a drill.
For a second, I thought that was your 3D printer and it was done with.
I think it's a drill.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. At the end, it was for sure.
Yeah.
I heard that after.
No, I think it's a drill, Murray. We'll find out. Maybe it's a toothbrush.
I'm saying drill.
Oh, hell, maybe it's a purple thumper gone on haywire. That would be pretty intense. Yeah. So, uh-oh. I'm the only one here.
We're here, though.
Let's see. If I press this, what happens? Well, we can see your picture.
There it is.
Now, if I press the mute, my speech.
Pretty much. Yeah, that's exactly.
It works.
That is exactly.
Yours works too.
Fantastic.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it's 3:54. Since I'll leave you on, and I should be about 5 minutes to get this trash out, or I should say garbage. So I shall maybe return. I'm going to put myself on stop. Yeah, well, I don't hear anything, so I'll suspend myself for a minute. Cliff, I'll be back shortly.
That was a pretty shitty drill impersonation.
What if I was trying to be a car or something?
Hi, Jill.
Cheers. I found the perfect setup. You want to see?
Why not?
Oh, I guess I can't really show you. But usually I have the StreamYard one here, and then the YouTube chat right there.
That's something similar to what I got.
I also made it full screen though. Notice how that thing at the bottom's gone? So is the chat. You know how to do that? Like if you just right click, inspect, and then delete it. But it'll delete all these buttons.
Hmm.
But now I messed up. Because I need those buttons. And I can't bring them back.
Yeah, tell me I'm tired as fuck. It's hard for me to hide that I'm not listening.
What is it now? Half hour left or what?
An hour yet.
Oh wow.
45 layers. It's on layer number 45, so it's only half
Yeah.
it up, halfway up.
A zong hit.
But it's
Zong hit. Hey.
I do need a bong hit if that's the key you intended on typing. But once it closes off all that part, then all you're going to hear is like doo, and then it's going to go me, lulu, me. Whatever, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Good night, Jill. Again. No, I gotta find out what the hell a zong hit is.
Yeah, I guess so. I thought it was just a bong hit.
Yeah, but the Z is a little too far away from the B.
I thought, yeah, no, I just thought it was a different way. I don't know. But now that he's went further, Greg Picker, what is your name?
My mom didn't want the zong either. Want to hit the zong. What?
Zigzag to where you don't know how much you're pulling. I don't know what zigzag is. No. That's what I was thinking, but okay. Just the bong itself is zigzag to glass. So that's just a normal bong hit then. You just had 5 hours.
It's just a weird shaped bong. It's what I liked about this little guy. It was a full lungful.
I mean, that's not little.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's yeah. But like when you go to buy a bong, you go into the shop and you basically pick the first one that catches your eye.
Yeah.
Like basically the first one that talks to you.
Right. Yeah.
And that's what this one did. It's like a Halloween theme. It's got that skeleton dude on it. A bunch of bats and shit.
That's cool.
I've had this one. God damn, I've had this one for almost 20 years.
Wow. Holy.
And it's got one little chip right there.
20 years. Damn. That's
But
wild.
you pull in a lungful to basically clear the air out of it. And then you put the lighter down and then you draw a lungful in. A couple of hits like that, you lose your feet for a while.
Mm. All right. Well, I gotta refresh. My options are gone.
That's not my problem. Peace. Ooh, layer number 46.
Decent.
Decent, Jimmy, decent.
Nice, Josh. I didn't realize that. Usually when it's zigzags, it looks like it's thinner too, isn't it? Or is it still thick? So I thought it lost a bit.
There was a huge sale at the antique mall on Gateway Boulevard,
Oh yeah.
and 175th or something like that.
Yeah.
Like everyone's prices were too high.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Yeah, even like towards the end of the day, like they're saying everything's half price. But still,
Still. Shit.
yeah.
That is.
I could still be paying $250 for a DVD
No
or
way.
even a
No way.
like a video game or something. I did see a Sega Genesis, 2 controllers, the cables, an RF modulator, and 3 games. He wanted $90 for it. Like I'm looking for a Sega Genesis because I've got a shit ton of Genesis games I got to work with, right? And I'm not going to sell them parts not working because they're untested.
Mm.
And triple the price if I say they're tested and working.
Yeah.
Cliff, some people I've seen, garage flips, for example, things that he knows have a very low failure rate. He'll mark them tested, guaranteed, and he gets like maybe 1 out of 100 or 200 that don't work, and he just takes the chance. Very limited number of items he does that on.
Yeah, I'm not that much of a risk taker.
I've got something I alluded to earlier, and I'll give some examples. These are bundles, but they're not real well shrink wrapped. But what I do is I put a tag up here that tells me when I first listed it and, how many books and whatever. Then I shrink wrap them. And these are like educational series, same type thing. And sometimes I get stuff where there are many of the same that are sold as a lot, and I'll just do them like that. And that way I never have a problem saying, hey, what happened to my rubber band? Are they all in there? And it keeps them pretty much intact. So, another set. These are like religious type books. Surprised they still have these. The other sets I had went really fast. And one nice advantage when I have stuff, I don't know if you can read the bottom there, but some of these are promotional copies.
Marie, Anthony said he would test them for me, which doesn't make sense for me to do that either.
It's just an example of stuff our library won't put out for sale because it's religious. So they determine they refuse these donations and publish.
But yeah, Tommy. Yeah,
Ship
Tommy, if you've got, well, I'm trying to get a word in. Tommy, we'll discuss it. I don't really want one for free, if you know what I mean. Like, I'll give you something. But I asked Anthony about, like I mentioned it to Anthony. He said, yeah, feel free to send them to me. I'll test them for you. But then we send it to him, and then it's got to be sent back, and someone has to pay. Like, I'll bet you to send that box down there and back, it'll be probably close to $60-$70 in shipping to do such a thing. That ding was you, Tommy. Send me your message.
Crack, you ever share your name or no? Are you trying to stay anonymous? If you are, that's fine.
I have a. I don't know. It was like a $5 TV. It does have AV cable. Oh, just fucking look at it now, then know for sure.
Whoa, what's with the swearing? Just kidding.
What?
What's with the fucking swearing?
He really means it.
Now you're giving me shit about the swearing?
Got it, Marie. I was just trying to be more personable. He's the only one I don't, or she is the only one I don't know the name.
Name is BCP. That's what he goes by.
That's what I call them all the time. 10-4.
You know, I think that camera is actually fog, condensation somewhere in the computer.
It has the RCA hookup, and it has coax as well. If you toll all my swearing for the last 5 hours and 12 seconds, I rounded up, that would take you 5 minutes into Tommy's show.
That's a lot.
Oh.
B 2 N 0. I don't know. Of course, I could just send location. Huh.
Yeah, we can. We definitely can buy zongs at the gas station.
Tommy, I don't believe you. I happen to think you're quite smart. Now you're going to tell me what an idiot I am. I know, but you're smart, Tommy.
If it's UPS you're shipping with, they don't deliver to my house. I'll have to give you my street address.
Tommy, are you using the Simple International from Pirate Ship?
USPS, yeah, that's probably the cheapest.
Good.
Is godlike.
Yeah, Jody, are you familiar with the simple export or simple international shipping from pirate ship?
No, I don't think we have that here. Do we?
No, we don't have pirate.
No.
I don't know why, Jody. I'm thinking you were in the U.S.
Oh, hour and a half away from Cliff.
Well, the
Straight
gig is
east. Pretty well straight east of me.
if you get stuff from the U.S. and somebody doesn't know to use it, they can send you up to like 4 pounds max. And there's even a half-pound rate and a 1, 2, 3 pound rate. It can be cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
It's irrelevant to us.
Not if you're buying.
Well, then that's the seller's choice. What he uses to ship with.
Right, but the seller, I've had items that it's cheaper for me to send through the global shipping program. I've also had items it's cheaper for me to send directly. And that's to Canada.
I gotta really need the item to ship through global shipping. I understand the protection from a seller's point of view, but from the buyer's point of view, it's just a hassle, and it takes longer. But as a eBay seller, I wish we had something similar.
Wow. Tommy's got the Canada rates and the rest of the world rates. Think. Yep.
Tommy.
He copied that
sleep.
one.
I don't sleep when this guy is printing. He goes to bed, I'm awake. He wakes up, I'm awake. But Canada actually joined the flat rate club. But the rates with that are so high, I have to ship to Halifax to take advantage of a rate like that, which is one time zone east of Eastern.
Yikes.
It's what in Canada, it's the maritime time zone. That's really, and the flat rate shipping is only available within Canada.
How heavy can you send?
Up to 55 pounds, I believe.
Ooh.
And there's 3 different sizes. I don't know it off by hand, so I'm checking it out. Just answer, just to satisfy your curiosity, because I ship everywhere else in Canada cheaper than what is offered.
Just to make you jealous, in the U.S. we have something called regional flat rate.
Yeah.
The U.S. has 9 zones. The post office has 9 zones, and depending upon the size of the box, it's either like sending, I think, a 3 or 4 pound. Is it 2 or 4 or a 3 or 4 pound package? So if it's heavier than that and fits in the box, you come out ahead.
Our weight limit is 5 kilograms. So that's 12, 13 pounds. $18 is a 10 by 14 by 2. And I can send out I'd have to send that pretty well out to Nova Scotia to make it worth it. And for $23, we have a 15 by 10 by 4. And for $30, we have a 15 by 11 by 7. And I cannot print labels for that at home. I have to go to the post office and purchase the flat rate box and get them to print the label out for me.
The flat rate box, you have to buy those?
Yes. And that's the price. $18, $23, and $30. And I can't order those off from Canada Post online. So it's like we're helping you with the flat rate program, but everything else about it is inconvenient. I'll just stick it in a bubble mailer and send it myself, and it'll be cheaper. But one thing I really wish we had was PFREs. Order a shit ton of them and work through them as I need it. Yeah, Tommy, it's so that's what I alluded to many times before, Tommy, is I can't buy the everyday, I can't sell the everyday stuff that you guys work with. I have to be unique. That's my only hope of making it in the same sport you guys are in. But I got an ass ton of those everyday items that I have to blow out dirt cheap.
Cliff, do you go to estate sales?
Yeah.
Do you ever look at the jewelry?
I glance over top of it. If something catches my eye, I'll grab it.
I've heard a few sellers in particular, let me think of their names, Terminal 99, and the other one I believe is Resell Rockefeller, recount at least 1 or 2 stories where they would go in, typically family-run estate sales or moving sales, and there'll be these card tables of jewelry. And what they've gotten good at is looking to see if there's any real jewelry in the bunch. And sometimes there is. And then they'll pick up a few pieces of the whatever. They'll ask how much a piece. Then they'll ask how much for all of it. If there's real gold, platinum, or silver of any quantity, you can do quite well. And all the rest of it is just junk. If you can manage to make a profit selling it as a lot, you can even just get rid of it. I recommend Resell Rockefeller on spotting gold jewelry items.
Do you and Destiny need a basement manager? Put your order in one of them vac tubes and I'll have it at the basement door for you. And another thing that we don't have is the $1 items that you guys have so frequently at garage sales. Like everything's $1 or 50 cents. For us, that same item would be $3. Like video games, for example, right? It's like a PS4 game. I've seen on videos on YouTube that they're being picked up for $1, 50 cents. And I have not found any PS4 games for under $5. That one score that I made with that giant Rubbermaid tote full of video games, that was my unicorn for the year so far.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
I did come across right on, Tommy. I did come across a one sale. She had 2 original Xboxes available and no prices on them. And I asked her how much, and she goes, well, I'm selling it for a kid. A kid dropped it off to me, like she does consignments for the neighborhood and whatnot. And she goes, she goes, what? I told her, well, for $50 a piece, he can keep them. And she's like, well, he was going to take them back if they didn't sell for that price. And she goes, what would you be willing to pay? And I was saying, I think $30, but I would take them both for 30 a piece. And she called him, and he said, no, 45 is as low as he'll go. And that's how much it was comping in the area for parts are not working. But that same sale, I found that cassette 8-track adapter. So that stop wasn't a total loss.
No.
Oh, come now, everything on YouTube is 100% factual, just like it is on the evening news.
Yeah, TVs are smarter. They're smarter than TVs, and TV's always right. So I can't imagine how right the computer would be.
Absolutely. Computers can fact check everything before you say it, remove all the facts, and present it right to you. I mean, they can make sure all the facts are correct.
They call it YouTube University for a reason. Again, Jody. Again. This is getting old. You should start a channel, Jody's Exit. Something. And he's back.
I don't know what's going on, man.
You might have to switch to TELUS.
Yeah.
Chinese YouTube guaranteed to program you.
What the hell's happening?
And yeah, whatever.
Yeah, most of what I watch on YouTube is entertainment. I do watch a lot of stuff to gain knowledge too, though.
Too many people drinking the I better than YouTube Kool-Aid.
Who's thinking better than who? That sucks.
I think it's called Final Tube.
Whenever I'm feeling down about myself, I watch those sovereign citizen videos. I read somewhere that sovereign citizen movement is a hoax created by Safe Light Auto Glass to drum up more business. So I'm not really disgruntled, Tommy. It kind of motivates me to hop in a different lane and excel there, if that makes sense. Because like a dirt bike racer would call it, you got to find your rut and stick to it. If you're not making good time in that rut, you're not in the right rut. Apparently, I don't have a authentic copy of Windows on this computer. Genuine, that's the word.
You actually don't, though?
Well, the disk said Alienware on it, and it's worked since I bought it.
That's weird.
Just all of a sudden, a message came up one day and goes, "Your what is it? Your product key is not valid."
What?
And it gives me an option to buy another product key. And I was like, "You fuckers!"
Screw that.
So it still works. I'm just riding it out
Hopefully you don't.
until I get my new machine.
Eventually it times out, doesn't it? I forget.
Windows Update. I think it doesn't download critical updates or something like that.
Yeah, you have to like accept.
Crack, that better not be a deer site in the fall.
It doesn't work.
Hey?
That site doesn't work. It just leads to an error. He made it
I
up.
made it up. Most of the links that he comes up with, I end up clicking on them because they're there. And then you try to unsee what I just saw. And then it fucks up my recommended feed for the next week. So I can't just let YouTube run. I have to select which videos I want to watch.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'll go from one of Lonnie's videos to, you know, something to do with kangaroos.
I always open links in incognito mode.
We're cooking now, Jody. It's at layer number 58.
What's the let's see the screen, or what time? What's the ETA? There you go.
So it's only doing the 3 studs now.
Oh, it doesn't work the same way.
Oh, that's Star City Picker. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bumcrack. Christ, now I feel bad.
No.
I started earlier 3 times, Marie. So I guess 3 times is a charm. An option right there. Shut down Windows after print. What I'm not sure of is whether or not it lets it cool down before it shuts everything off.
What do you mean by that? When it's shut off, it should be cooling off. It has to shut. It has to cool off before you
Yeah,
shut
but
it.
there's you can't really see it, but that black block right there is a fan, and it's
Oh,
blowing
okay.
right on the extruder.
Wow.
But I guess the printer will sit in idle mode for a while before it shuts down itself. Like it does time out,
Oh,
come
yeah.
to think of it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bumcrack. That was, well, it's 2:30 a.m. here. And I think I was awake at this time yesterday. And I had some homemade dill pickles, and my niece ate them all. So I could be enjoying pickles right now. Apparently they were good. She did make the point to tell me they were good.
Perfect. Just rub it in.
These are really good. Can I have another one? Even if I say no, she goes, "Oh, I'll just get it myself." Oh snap! It's moving. It's at 63 now. 30 to go. 30 layers to go. There's probably 2 millimeters. So you guys can see the chat now in StreamYard, eh?
I don't know. I have it on private chat. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there's an option right at the bottom on my screen there, chat settings. And click on that, it comes up, guests can see comments.
So but they probably just added that option there like 8 hours ago,
Yeah.
right in the middle of one of Derek's streams.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now, if you're looking at the live comments, I'm just going to take a test in private chat and see if you see it.
Oh yeah.
In private chat?
It added a little one at the top.
Yeah.
I went back to the live comments. I don't see it, but I only see it in private chat.
Yeah, it won't show up in the public chat when you send it in a private chat. The private chat is just within the panel.
Right, but I was hoping that the live comments would add the private chat within StreamYard. But you got to choose.
Yeah, that's just in case we wanted to badmouth Tommy without him seeing. We could do that on private chat.
There's 2 Tommies in the chat. You're gonna wreak havoc in here. Or did the other Tommy leave?
Unless he's working like any other respectable person would be doing.
That's fair.
There's no retract in private chat.
Interesting. That's interesting.
It's all right. There's no retract when you say something either.
Oh, I can't highlight it either and call you out. Call you out on it.
Private.
That'd be something if I could highlight that comment and put it on the screen anyway.
I don't know.
Sewing
Like Derek
patterns.
and his, I can't even say that. All right, we won't say it, but it's just kidding. Because I happen to have high regards for that party. What's that line from Wizard of Oz?
There's no place like home. We're not in Kansas no more.
I guess you need it. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I guess you need an extra camera to put that private chat in another window.
I got both. I got the private chat and then the pop-out YouTube chat.
Yeah, it's just because you have a better screen than I do.
Fair enough. You have like 8?
Well, not in front of me. I just have.
Yeah.
It's a larger screen, but it's not higher pixel.
Oh, is it 720?
Oh God, I'm gonna have to look it up here.
Hmm.
Settings. I think it's under display. 1366 768 standard crappy laptop resolution.
Yeah, that's what.
The one I was using was 1280 by 800. Actually, I like that. It's easier on the
You got a
eyes.
crop top too? I got one of those in the living room. A crop top.
Well, that's what I'm using. I've got actually I have another one just like it, but it's got an inch or so smaller screen. Yeah, it was,
Now you just look at my first few videos. I'm surprised people put up with me. Like you can just see a white dude with a hat. That's about all you can make out. And some frames you can see he's got glasses. That's me. Other Tommy. Roger. What's our Victor? Victor?
Pizza. What is there to understand?
Yeah. I'm 3 hours into not understanding. Well, 4.
Sheesh.
Well, 36 years.
has my camera cleared up noticeably or not?
It has, yeah.
I wasn't paying attention.
Here's the magic recipe.
That's a problem.
70%, that's watered down shit.
Yeah, and if you just knew how old this was. This is from a company called Farmore that hasn't been in business for like 10 years. Probably a collectible label now. I think we used to sell 67% under a brand name called Lavacol, and those are actually collectible now.
This.
Or was it 87? One of those numbers.
That's because everyone's a mod.
Yeah, you can't delete anybody's comment.
I figure I'd mod up the OGs on my channel, and then, God forbid, if I get more popular, the rest of them can earn it. Man, you could delete. Yeah. Just don't time her out because she's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
I'd have to mod her just to show you all what's up. Recognize the bum crack.
You see?
That's awesome.
I didn't do that. Well, you didn't delete. You didn't do what? Hurry, what the hell did I do? Did you miss out on the chat?
Maybe Marie just got here.
Just me's comment on purpose. The comment said delete me or something. Oh, you can view the deleted message. Here, delete this, lol.
Is there an undelete function? No.
You can show deleted message.
You can show deleted. Wow.
Just
Yeah.
to yourself, though. Right. He still says.
Yeah, it shows in your own chat if you click that link. But I'm monitor, so.
You're admin.
Went to Walmart today and asked if they had any cases for Google Pixel 3, and they didn't have any.
It's too new, is it, or what? When did that come out? Pixel 3?
I thought it's been out for a little while.
Yeah, could have been.
They had a case. They had a case for the XL and the 3A. And he goes, "Come back in a couple of weeks. We'll probably have it then." But there's like 15 feet of iPhone cases, 15 feet of shelf for iPhone. He actually came up to me. What was I looking at? I was looking at printer ink, and he comes up to me. He goes, "Do you need a cell phone case?" And I'm thinking, what the fuck? I was like, "No, I don't." And then I remembered I've got a phone coming in the mail. And I said, "Google Pixel 3?" And his face went blank. He goes, "Oh, I don't know." So I'm wondering, what the hell did I just buy?
I think it's pretty good.
I was going to get one of them black phones.
Black. They're all black.
Shush. One of those encrypted ones.
Oh.
By Silent Circle. The Black Phone 2 by Silent Circle. But there's encryption software on that phone where if you have another person with the same phone, you can talk through the encrypted network. But if you talk to someone with an iPhone, it just goes through the regular cell phone network. But the call is I think the idea is the call is not traceable and not recordable.
Except by Apple. Yeah, well, never mind.
So unless you're talking to somebody else with the same kind of phone, it's useless? Or no?
Say that again?
If you're talking...
I talked over it.
Hey? Oh, if you're messaging somebody or something that doesn't have the same phone as you, that smart... What is it? Black phone 2 or whatever? It's not encrypted or what?
That's correct.
So that's not good.
And I don't know anybody else with one of those phones, so
Yeah.
it's kind of pointless, really cool stuff to have. Kind of like it'd be pointless for me to get a vehicle with DVD player monitors in the back seat. I'm never going to be back there. I wouldn't ever have people back there unless they were drunk. And even then, like the back seat in my car is like, I sat down on it last week and the cushion felt brand new still. It's an '06.
Um,
That was the only time I've ever sat in the back seat.
That's crazy. Choo choo. There's been no emergency vehicles. None.
Holy, so I'm winning or losing. We've never established what the rules were, so I'll just say I'm winning.
I guess you would be losing, wouldn't you? You get more annoying sounds than I do.
Yeah, it's the interruption. Frogs and crickets is an awesome sound. Lonely yip of a pack of coyotes over the next hill. Man, I heard that, I'd be right out in a minute. Josh, you guys should get a hold of a young coyote and domesticate it. That'd be the best yard dog you'd ever have. The other coyotes in the area would actually respect the territory and never come into the yard. No.
Is that against the law or no?
Nope. But they're like, if they're raised in that farmyard, they're extremely loyal to that territory. And the wild coyotes respect territory. I was also told the same as a fox. If you can domesticate a fox, a coyote will not enter that yard. But growing up, we had neighbors with a coyote as their farm dog, and he was very protective of the kids. You could pull on his ears, pull his tail, kick him, pull his hair. He'd just lay there and take it. A great big smile on his face.
It's attention.
Probably a scout. Yeah. Someone looking for food. That won't happen again. Oh, you got the shotgun out, didn't you? Yeah. There was a time the Hutterite colonies in the area, if you'd bring them a coyote, they'd give you $250 for the pelt.
Mm. And
And they'd even give you $200 for the animal if you didn't skin them. But the price went down on coyote skins.
Just finishing up.
Almost. Layer number 85.
6 hours. 3, 2.
Ooh, 6 hours.
I've got 30 seconds yet
What? On
on
StreamYard?
on StreamYard.
I got 600, 10 seconds. What do you got, Steve?
50 seconds.
I'm going to read mine and see what time you get it.
10,
6 hours, 25 seconds.
5,
So you're almost there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
30 seconds.
6 hours.
Seconds. 32 seconds.
I could have been, I think I had it scheduled for 9 p.m. and I might have went 30 seconds over that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what the delay in audio is. So at 6:01, somebody say something, and I'll see when I hear it.
Or we can just do it this way, Steve.
Now.
Josh, put your finger over the H button or type H. And then when I say now, hit enter.
Oh, between the chat and the StreamYard is about, yeah, it's about 20 to 25 seconds. I think it's about 25.
$18. It was 18 seconds.
I found that when I watch in YouTube, what shows up as live, there's a window for live. And sometimes when I find myself lagging, I accelerate that to play like 1.5, 1.25 times, and it will catch up 5, 10, 7 seconds, somewhere in there. And that's helped me, especially when I'm on an auction.
Okay, Josh, type in the H. Now.
I got 9 seconds.
I had 8. So, yeah.
My count might have been a little quick.
I didn't do the 1/1000, so now that we got that figured out, I don't know. I feel so accomplished now.
Well, that's good it's good to know this for auctions. It really is.
Well, what did we end up learning? I had to leave for a sec.
Huh?
How long is the delay?
I had 8 seconds. Steve had 9.
And mine could have been easily 8.5. I was a little quick in my head.
That's short. That's good. I counted.
It's the difference in age perception of time.
Double.
Well, I was told time goes by quicker as you get older.
No, the significance of the time relative to the other time is less, but the significance of how much you've got left is more important.
Yeah.
Do you remember when you were little, everything was brand new and super fascinating? Think back to when you were 1 or 2. Can you do that?
Yeah.
I can.
Hmm.
I don't remember a whole lot.
For the most part, when people say anything that they can remember before they were about 4 years old, they actually can't. for the most part.
No.
But as with everything else, there are anomalies in this world.
As soon as you hear this, type in the number 2.
You're what?
That was kind of random. See, everyone's trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about, Jody. Especially those poor souls who are wearing earphones. Yeah, see, like what I did, I told Josh to type in the H, and then I told him when to hit enter. Oh fuck, he's on he's on the mobile. I remember that now.
I don't think it's 8 seconds, is it?
I'm
Yeah.
going to.
Hey,
I'm
here's
going
your
to.
heads up.
I'm
Please
going
go on
to
the
say.
keyboard and
See,
press
they don't know what the fuck's going on, Jody.
the-
I'm
It's
going
too
to
late,
say.
it's over.
I'm going to say and type a number at the same time.
For you,
Two.
no, if you're the one that's typing it, it doesn't help us at all.
No, because you see it exactly the same time as it's said.
Yeah. Here's a heads up, Josh. Pull
The
up the
perception between
why are you
the-
talking?
the delay between the three of us
There is
is
none.
different.
There's no delay.
Yes, the delay between the three of us is different than the delay between the three of us and the viewers.
Yeah, it's supposed to be about 25 seconds, right?
And I was looking
Because-
on YouTube.
Because the three of us are only going within the StreamYard servers. The
We're pretty much
viewers are going through the StreamYard servers and then through the YouTube servers. That's where that delay comes from.
Oh, Shiloh.
See, Shiloh
Kitty, kitty.
knows.
Yeah, the three of us are live. We're talking like 0.2 seconds.
Yeah, the lag is really only my latency of my internet, since I'm satellite. And you guys are pretty well immediate.
Immediate. What are we
Yeah.
saying?
Good sound.
Yep. Better than wah, wah, wah. Well, that's where the lag comes from.
I haven't typed on one. Sorry.
There's only a lag between the YouTube viewers, the people viewing this on YouTube, and us. There's no lag between the three of us
No, exactly.
because there's more server traveling needs to be done because it has to get uploaded to YouTube, and then they're viewing it on YouTube.
So that was a good test, but it was only 8 seconds. I don't think it's that short of a period. Okay, here's a chance to pull up your keyboard, and can you please type in the number 2 now?
And then give them a chance. Give them, tell them what to type.
Wow, that was
then-
yeah, you guys. Okay,
How long did you get? I
8
was
to 9 seconds, and then Derek's
Yeah.
stream was 25 seconds. So yeah, it's definitely that's how it works. That's cool.
Yeah, I've noticed stuff on Dwayne's that can get really short. The MSP auction. Well, everybody else has had it. 20 some. I'm down 7 or 9.
Yeah, that test worked, guys. Pauline and Josh, it was about 8 or 9 seconds.
I should start a second computer and watch it on. Well, I could do it. Watch it through monitors.
That would help my watch time big time. Because then I'd be getting 2 credits for your watch time.
Absolutely. And if I ran it through a VPN, nobody would know. Actually, I'm not sure you're getting watch time on me because I have the chat open, but I don't have the YouTube video open. That's the
Yeah,
concern of my bandwidth.
I don't think it counts as view time if you're not watching. Even if you have the thing open, but it's on a different tab, I don't think that it counts that as view time either. You have to actually have it on your screen, visible.
Well, I don't know that it knows what's visible on my computer.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't know because I have 7 virtual desktops, and they're supposed to all think that they're, the primary thing.
I've been on lives with Cliff a lot, and I've seen it go from 1 watcher to 2 watchers with just me and him. I see it drop down to 1 when I leave the tab. It goes back up to 2 when I bring back the tab.
But I can have several virtual desktops, each with a browser in it, and they can each have a current tab. And it's like having 7 monitors. And I've
all
got
different IP addresses and stuff, or what?
No, it's on the same computer.
I think it's only 1 watcher.
I have one that has an eBay window open on the main account. I have another one that's checking my my ping to Google. Another one that happens to be, actually 2 other ones happen to be different directories. One with a trash can in it. One with this stuff in it, and then I have another with a different directory in it. And they're all active.
What I'm saying is, you're not counted as a live watcher unless you have that tab open and visible on your screen.
And
if you leave that tab, it's gonna be -1 watcher.
Right. Well, let's find out something here. I wouldn't even be able to tell here. Well, let's press a button here.
Don't press the wrong one.
I know. I do that a lot. So
Hell, I've done that. I've closed my own stream window. Whoops. Kicked myself out.
Test. I only got about a 6-second delay on my test, which is freaky fast.
What did you do to test?
I opened up let me figure out where I am here. I opened there. Tabs are confusing. I opened up the show again in a private tab, an incognito tab, and moved it to another virtual screen. And I don't have that much bandwidth where I am, so I'm going to reduce the bandwidth to 144. That's okay. It's okay if you're fuzzy and I can't see anyway. So the question is, did you pick up a viewer? And what I'll do is I'll go over to that tab and I'll kill it off, or over to that tab, which is now the primary tab on another virtual display, and I'll kill it after you get a viewer count. So Cliff, let me know when you want me to kill that.
I don't see. Oh shit! I do see my viewers. I see 8.
Okay, I'm going to kill that one, and we'll see if you go down to 7.
That's weird. I'm seeing 6. This whole time I'm seeing 6. It's weird how I'm seeing different number.
I don't think that number is always correct. And I know the list of who's in it isn't correct. When you say go to click those 3 dots and show participants.
It went down to 7.
Okay, so Okay, now I'm going to do that again, just in case that was somebody else doing that. And, okay. So we'll see if it goes back up. Now
I
that's,
see 6.
it's going the wrong way.
I have 7.
Marie says she had 8 and 7.
This is a hard test to do when you're live and people are just popping in and out.
Yeah, I want to make
Yeah.
sure that that other virtual screen that I put the, that
Yeah.
window on the top. I have another window that was partially obscuring it. I can, in Windows, there is a way to get virtual screens. Like, I think they came up in, I don't know if it was 8 and 10 or 7 and 10, but it's not well documented. Now, if it was another virtual machine, I'm sure it would show. But I'm not running virtual machines yet.
Mm.
I'll have to try this experiment when I can have one that's controlled.
Private or unlisted session.
Mm-hmm.
Scary. I just realized I was looking at a screen that wasn't moving.
Welcome back.
Well, see if you add one now.
I see 6.
Should get at least one more. I'm got a.
I see 8.
Okay. Now I have put that one in the virtual screen on the top. I'm not able to see it, but it's on my virtual screen. Then I went to YouTube on the virtual screen that I had the StreamYard on. And that one I'm logged in on. The other one I'm not logged in on. I could be logged in as somebody else at the same time. And this one I see myself delayed. So I'm going to do something and see how long it takes to show up. Oh, I can't tell. That's right.
I just tried opening 7 tabs. I got this video open
You
on
did
7
too?
tabs.
There we go.
I'm watching.
I tried opening 7 tabs.
I'm watching. Yeah.
I got this video open on 7 tabs.
I got a 5-second delay. Could have been 6.
I'm watching. Mute them. I'm watching.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not me.
I'm getting echoes.
Mute them.
Who is that?
People. So I've got 5 windows open.
Yeah, that didn't bring up the numbers at all when I had 7 open.
But if your windows are open and you're in the same browser, sharing the same cookies, it'll be the same. So you've got to be using separate cookies and everything else.
Well,
Yeah.
it was just a simple toss a stone into the water and watch the ripples. That's all that was.
They're ruffles, not ripples.
Ruffles are on clothing.
Nobody can eat just one piece of clothing. For years, I used to say, okay, ruffles have ridges. How come there are not ridges potato chips? Now there are. It was such an obvious thing. A kid thought of it, should have trademarked it, sold the trademark, or better yet, licensed it. Ooh, it reminds me, I've got to renew a web thing today or tomorrow,
Booyah!
or I'll lose my 48sold.com that I'm not using.
Like those threads work awesome. So, folks, you're seeing it first. That's the 2/3 of it.
Looking good.
Mm-hmm. 6 hours? What the hell's another 6? We'll print the other half.
You're planning on breaking the 8-hour mark?
Nope.
There was discussion on Tommy's channel whether YouTube would let that happen.
So it'll go like that, and then the filament will go through the hole there. And then from there, it'll feed up to the printer.
Now, why does it need to go through the hole?
Keeps it steady.
Okay. Is there any need to polish the, the hole to make sure it's smooth and doesn't catch?
You remember the drill sound you heard earlier?
It was. Okay.
All I did is open it up a little bit to make it so there was less of a chance of a small, like I went over that thing with a knife, so there's like small bits of plastic everywhere, right?
Well, I only thought it was a drill. I didn't know it was a drill.
Now that's what that was. I just took a real small bit. Because actually the bit was just big enough to fit into the hole. Under the power of the drill, I wouldn't have been able to feed the bit into that hole by hand. But it didn't shave, it didn't chew its way in. So the inside of the hole is as smooth as the outside of the spool.
That's good.
And so I actually with the way it was printing, the filament as it feeds through the hole is actually going with the grain of the print. Yeah, and Marie, the next piece I'm going to print is going to be similar to this, except it's going to have holes with the nuts that you can't pull out, and that's going to connect to those 3 studs once you put the spool on there. And it's just going to sit basically back there a little ways and then feed directly into that sleeve, basically the sleeve that runs up the side of the printer. I just have to do something with my satellite radio. Not put it somewhere different. For all the listening I do with it in here. Right, Bum Crack? What did you walk into? When did you start paying attention? Ta-da!
That's a Windows sound, man.
Ta-da! Something like that. That sounded fucked up.
Sorry.
No, Josh, the NSFW exists only in your head. There's no need for an NSFW. It's all context in your imagination. I'm not doing another build right away, Marie. I've found that it messes up every time I try to do a second project right away. So I let the machine, but if I let it sit, cool off, have a nap, and then come back to it 6, 7, 8 hours later, it'll work.
Do you think that's the bed temperature?
No. Because like as soon as you hear the bell, it kills the extruder heater and the bed heater. But if I plan on doing a second job, I'll reactivate the bed and I'll let it build up. Because when I do the first 2 bottom layers, the bed is 10 degrees hotter than the rest of the job. Just to aid with adhesion. Because I've been having trouble with the bottom couple of layers sticking. But actually, Steve, I think most of the issue is in the extrusion. When I do the second job right away, it comes out in little splotches and it's wavy and it's thinner. And I even tried running well, it said 50 in Repetir host. So 50 millimeters worth of filament. Like heat up the extruder and then I'll feed 50 millimeters of filament through the extruder and then start that, and it didn't that didn't work. It is an aluminum bed, but like I'll before the print job I wipe it with an alcohol swab wherever the work is going to be done every time. And when I do that to the second job, that's the same thing. I'll wipe it with the alcohol swab. I even tried starting a print job in a different area, just to get the idea of residual away from the get rid of the residual as a variable, right? I've tried a few different things. And the only thing that helps is to let Threedy nap. Let him nap, and then I'll come back to it. It's weird because that shouldn't affect anything at all.
Only thing I could think of is the thermal inertia that you have, build up in your, the extruder and the heater. It's the only thing I could think of, and that it's not sending it through on a regular basis. But I don't know. Just tell it to behave.
Maybe it needs a sign.
Give it a hand sign.
Well, I got one of those. I got one of those somewhere.
Yeah. I think there's more satisfaction doing it.
Or, whoops. I don't want to close that.
Jody, I checked gutterminds.org is available for a web domain if you want to grab it.
Thank you.
Of course, gutterminds.net might be a better one. And is there a .meetup domain? I wonder something. There's a .meet domain. MEET.
I just had a crazy. A warm bed gives better result than clean nozzles. Fuck.
And there is a .chat domain.
Just don't want to soil the sheets, right, Bumcrack?
Yeah, you got to clean your nozzle before. You need a clean nozzle with a clean sheet. I guess you need clean filament.
Yep.
Was that a question?
Did it sound like one?
Yeah. It came up at the end.
Then it was.
Yep.
Yep. So did you carve that eagle or bird into that wood there behind you, Cliff?
Yeah.
Nice one. For real?
Not by hand exactly. I printed the design out on paper,
Right.
and then taped it, and then I took a hobby knife and traced out the lines, and then I just took a Dremel
That's pretty
to
sweet.
it.
Nice.
So I just took the finish off of it.
Yeah. That's sweet.
I do have.
Hello, Jennifer, and good night, Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer.
Did you lose connection this time? What do you got in your hand there? Let's see this.
It's a cooler. It's my treasure chest.
Look what I just happen to have right here. Cliff.
Yeah. I got. Oh, you're okay.
Oh, at first I thought Jennifer. I thought she was saying good night, so I said good night. But good morning. Sorry.
That was the same idea.
Oh, what? That. Oh, wow. That looks awesome, actually. What?
And I just used like plywood shelf.
Dude, you could probably sell those on like Etsy and stuff like that. You know?
It's coming up Christmas time.
That's cool. That's cool. Does it take a long time or so?
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically every color was done separately, and then I had to wait a day.
Oh,
I have two of those.
oh man,
That was just colored resin.
yeah. That's sweet, man. Seriously, you should have an Etsy account by now. You make all this shit. What are those, bracelets or something? No, lanyards or whatever. What is it? Ah, dude, that's awesome. What?
I actually waited until the resin was half cured, and I went through it like in the yellow there. I went in with a pin to give it that wavy look.
That looks fantastic. What?
That was the same idea. Like I carved it out. Oh, there's the other one for that. Oh, they're all out of order. There's the Autobot one. And this other one was a set. It was a pair. It was intended to be a pair anyway. How am I going to hold that? That way.
Oh my.
Playboy, that looks fantastic, man. Are you kidding me? Get your ass on Etsy immediately. These are wonderful, man. What?
And I think I added a layer of clear. I'm not sure.
Those are fantastic. I'm not even kidding you.
It's just waste pieces of shelving.
That is awesome. Love it.
Very
Man.
good use.
Yeah. Way to go, but what? Put that on your YouTube. What? Yeah, show us how to like do that.
Actually, the people
You get a
who
lot of
make
views.
there are people who make those things and they talk while they're making them. And people watch.
I learned how to do it from YouTube University.
Nice.
Ah,
His name, yeah, that's all epoxy, Josh. His name is Double Reno. I'll put it in the chat. That's who I learned how to do the wood burning from.
Love it. Love it. Have you sold any?
No,
Nice.
I was going to make them as Christmas presents because when I made them, I wasn't into reselling.
Fair enough, yeah. You definitely can. What kind of other shit are you hiding, man? You make anything else? You make some cool stuff. Oh, Josh just put an R. It took him quite a few minutes to reach that one. Oh no, that was H. Never mind. Different letter. For the time test.
But yeah, Mom was actually when she drove taxi in Wainwright, she was doing like transporting from a Christmas party, and they had left 2 coolers full of beer and wine coolers in her van, So she gave one to my stepbrother and one to me. That's how I got the color.
Oh.
'Cause I don't drink, so.
Mm.
Cliff, I just noticed the view count for one of his patterns. It looked a little bit like some of the stuff in your Playboy ones. He has 1.9 million views on it, and I'm not. It's only a half hour long, but I think you could stretch that out to 2 hours and give you 4 million view hours.
Can't stretch it too long though. People won't watch if it's too long.
No, what you do is you do it. You say it's going to be about this, and you're going to talk about 3 or 4 different twists on it. You know, the first half hour, the next, and you know, you get people come in. You know, and then you can break them up and do the same thing as 4 30-minute ones.
Yeah.
Hi, Misha.
Hey, Misha.
I miss you, girl. I haven't seen much of you.
Is that train number 7?
I lost count after 1,500. I don't even notice the trains anymore, to be honest with you. It's just that people were pointing it out in YouTube. That's the only time I started noticing it. And my room is, the train is to the south of me, and my bedroom is at the south end of the house. With old aluminum slider windows. Ding, ding, ding. He's got his bell going too, so he's going slow. Pauline, for the last 6 years, I've been laid off between November and March. And this stuff kind of came out of basically needing something to do. But I think, Steve, the trick is to give Threedy a pet. A mini-me, if you will. That's a little 3D printer. But it's an ornament. You can see it holding in the hand there.
How long would it take to print one?
Seven, 8 hours?
It'll be a few hours.
Yeah.
It's multiple pieces.
Oh, yeah.
But I did come across a 3D print model of a little 3D printer printing a record player.
Flat disk?
The 3D printer is in white on the inside there. That's kind of a random pair of... Okay, it doesn't want to display that one. Oh, here we go. That's weird. It won't display. But
This copy of Windows is not genuine. I saw that.
I saw that on a like one of those anti-scammer videos where they fired up TeamViewer, and the guy was supposed to be a Microsoft service technician, and he didn't have a genuine copy of Windows.
Oh man. Desktop. Oh, going to bed. Nighty night, Misha.
Good night, Misha.
Good night, Misha.
Thanks for stopping in. As short and sweet as it was.
It's getting light outside.
Not here yet.
It's not going to get light here, not on camera.
What I notice is it's less dark.
It's less dark.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's less contrast difference between the reflection of taillights. I've been here on battery. Amazing.
Wow.
Still have about 20 minutes of battery left.
On a laptop or?
Yeah.
Oh.
The whole thing's been on battery. Take me
My laptop
longer
has been plugged in for like the past 4 years.
to-
Always plugged in. It's like a desktop, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, the smaller one of these doesn't have a camera or mic on it. But,
Mm.
the HP.
I have a laptop that's pretty well a desktop.
I think
Yeah.
I have 3
But
HP laptops at work.
I took the battery out of it
Oh yeah.
because I figured all that battery would be doing when it's connected is draining power 24/7. So I pulled the battery out of it so it can sit there and be plugged in and not pull power.
Makes sense. Yeah.
My first decent laptop, I hated the idea that the battery was always charging when you were running.
I think back in the day, I don't think you were able to take out the battery, or were you?
Some would fail, some would work,
Right.
some would keep running, and others wouldn't start without it.
Yeah.
And those were NiCad batteries. Yeah. I think this thing that I'm using, I think it can take. I know I can put 2 batteries in here. There's a chance I might be able to put 3 in here, but the main battery's most of the capacity. I take it out and show it to you, but it wouldn't work.
You like custom make a contraption or something?
No, it's got an extra bump in it that
Oh.
gives it like 1.5 times the normal capacity.
Hmm.
And the HPs, when I get them, they're like double the capacity. But the HP computers are older and they use a lot of power to do the processing. This one, it's running StreamYard for some reason. I even get a fair amount of heat off of this one. I wonder what my CPU usage is, but I don't think it breaks out the graphics processor use.
Josh, make some mashed potato tacos. Give her the
Where-
best of both worlds.
Let's see, According to this, I'm using, I don't know if I can believe it, either 32 or 8% of my processing power.
32 or 8.
Yeah, it's 4 cores, so
Yeah.
I'm not sure which way it's reporting it to me. I'll try another program here. Okay, it's reporting 2 CPUs with each having 2 cores, and that would be well. Looking at my idle time, I think I'm using upwards of 50%. And the scary part is I'm using almost 2/3 of my memory.
For some reason, I'm using 12 gigabytes of RAM right now. I'm not even doing anything.
Well, yeah. I think I have 10 gigabytes in this computer.
Even if you make bad tacos, there's no going away from that. But if you make bad mashed potatoes, you can still drown them in butter and soak them in gravy.
Mm.
And maybe add some pulled pork on top of that. Damn, that sounds good. I don't have any pork though. But if you do some mashed potatoes with pulled pork and gravy, get me a plate.
You can
I'm
do
coming
turkey.
over.
You can do turkey breast too. Cliff, one of the settings that's often you really got to dive into your computer operating system, hooks to do this. You can set the battery charge to like cap at like 60 or 80%, and somewhere in there, maybe 60% is like a really sweet spot for preserving the lithium-ion batteries. It's better than being either fully charged or mostly discharged. Of course, heat's an enemy for them too. Train number 9.
Teen. Every 30 minutes, this
Yeah.
one is at least number 14. But who's keeping track? Jody's got a whiteboard.
As a little kid, we only got a few trains a week.
Cliff, you definitely win. There's no point in keeping track. Or lose, sorry.
Yeah, we gotta keep the trophy open till we decide the rules. I haven't done that since I was like 10, make a game and then play it for a week and then decide on the rules.
I'll tell you, it's almost 6 o'clock, and I want to be up before the post office closes. That's for sure,
Fair enough, yep.
Now, you think I can go right to sleep after the stimulating, super exciting show? That'll probably take me at least 3 or 4 minutes.
I'm picking up on your sarcasm.
Mm-hmm.
What? 3 or 4 minutes? I'm going to put on something else to watch, and I'm not going to make it through it. It's going to be canned, and I'll be asleep soon, probably. And when it's finished, I'll wake up. Need a 6-hour show to replay, so I wake up when it's over. I wonder where I could get one of those.
I know a guy.
Yeah.
You do? Do I know him at all?
Whether or not you'd want to admit it.
I wouldn't deny it. Under oath. Nah. Nah, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
So, I also don't like to take my batteries real low. I'm at 16%, so I really do want to have to end this. That last 5-10%, either charging or discharging, really beats them up. So, I seem to have lost my other hand. I had it here a little while ago, so I'll use this one instead.
Yeah.
Good night.
Night, Steve.
Good night.
And I, I'm trying to think of. I can't find it on Google, but there's a shop in Edmonton and Calgary that they sell used computers.
Yeah. There's probably a few, no?
Well, there's probably a few, but I can't think of the name, and I can't find them. At least nothing that I'm searching is ringing the bell. But anyway, I went in there. I basically bought a ThinkPad, an IBM ThinkPad, when I went to college. So to give you an idea of the kind of stock they had. But that was the sixth laptop that I picked, because they wouldn't sell me any others because they didn't have a battery in them. I was like, well, just take $50 off the price and we'll call it even. No, can't do that because I can't offer you a warranty. Well, why do you have it out here with a price tag on it then?
Yeah. What's that? That's weird.
There's some weird company names coming up. PC Whoop,
Yes.
Quigo. Garage sale. You a guy has to be real careful pronouncing that one. Marie, you want to go to a garage sale?
That's a phone app, isn't it? Virtual garage sale.
Might be. I don't know why you're the first person to come to mind, Marie, when I thought of garage sale. But yeah, used computers, it doesn't, none of the ones that are coming up is ringing the bell. But anyway, I thought of that when we're discussing laptop batteries. And even this one, I remember I had just enough power to get about halfway through a class.
Jeez.
So, and I can only use it in the classes that I picked a seat next to the wall.
Right.
Where a plug-in was. I went to DeVry in Calgary.
Okay.
That school has since shut its doors. Yeah, it worked out to $2,000 a semester to go there.
What?
And then you have to buy textbooks. And then you had to live. I mean, for $2,000, I could have went an entire year at the U of A. And I would have had friends to hang out with. What?
That's
I was
awesome.
just wondering
Murray.
what VA Rage.
Here from it's too big to write on one comment. This is a quote from the site. Pretty cool.
No, it's garage sale. Didn't the guy in remember back in the day, Nexopia? It was kind of the precursor to like Plenty of Fish and stuff like
What was it?
Nexopia.
Oh yeah. You remember Habbo Hotel?
No, but I
No.
think the guy who created Nexopia, he was either going to Red Deer College or I want to say Grant McEwen.
Really?
But
Eh?
they had like the prof gave them a thing where, just make a quick website that you could retire with, that you could make money with, kind of thing. And this guy created Nexopia, and he failed that module. The prof failed him on that module, so he quit college to run Nexopia full time, and he just laughed all the way to the bank.
Nice. That's great.
Huh.
Oh,
Vadsale.com is for sale.
what is Vag?
The Vag sale.
My goodness gracious, what is going on here?
It's amazing what 6 or 8 hours of lack of sleep will do to someone's head. Now that shit's gonna end up in my Google feed now, in my Google banners. Search for discount used computers.
Man, when you visit a site, it just shows up everywhere in all the ads.
Yeah. Yeah, I found that one out the hard way. I'll just leave it at that. Marie, good night, morning, day,
Have a
good
good
sleep.
See you
Yeah.
on the next one. I think it's about that time. I've been here 6 hours myself. Oh yeah.
Was that all?
Yeah, I gave you 6 hours of watch time, and so yeah, just kidding. And 5 thumbs ups. How about that? Oh man.
That's cool.
Somebody gave you a thumbs down. Fuck 'em. Sorry for the curse.
That was probably that Jeremiah, the guy that won the loyalty draw for Cash and Cars last week.
Somebody
Bad
that's
mouth.
you in real life.
Hey,
That was probably that asshole at the fucking bank the other day. Fucking thumbs down my video. Just kidding.
I give myself another thumbs up. I don't have that much ego, but
Hey, there you go. I thumbs up all my own videos.
in StreamYard there, that emoji beside your name is just a square,
Oh yeah.
but on YouTube it shows up.
On StreamYard, it's actually a different style of emoji than it is. Because for me,
It's like
yeah, I got the
a black and white one.
yeah, and the yellow too though. It's like a 2D version, and then YouTube like 3D kind of. Not really. Yeah. Yeah, so you have like some sort of, I don't know. You got to install something or something? I don't know why you're missing out on some of the emojis.
The emojis will show up in chat if I go to top chat,
Yeah, that's weird.
but I'll switch to live chat and they all go to squares and black and white.
That's messed. Wow.
I'll put,
You- 4 watchers, now you have 7 all of a sudden here. And
I
Marie,
basically put in the whole entire top line of hearts
where?
in the chat there, and to me they're all white.
Oh yeah, every single one's different. That's weird. That sucks.
But in StreamYard, it's all looks grayscale. There's a black one, 2 gray ones, another black one, a gray one, and then the rest of them are black.
Right.
Could be the graphics, my graphics card being old. Because I can't run Filmora on this machine.
Isn't that an Alienware?
Yeah,
Oh my god. That should
it's like
definitely
12. It went 12, 13 years without being upgraded.
Oh, is it that old? Okay, okay.
Oh, I want to say 07, 08.
Oh man, that's treating you well. That's worth its money at this point. Oh,
Yeah, it hit 2012 and the active venting quit working.
oh.
But I just I just took it apart, pulled the stepper motor out of it, and then just stuck my finger up and moved the gears until the vents were halfway up.
It's interesting. Excuse me.
That's really cool how this thing's turning out, though. This
Yeah,
screw holder. Even the threads and shit, they all work good.
Oh man. So you're not on Windows 10, are you?
7.
That's literally the issue right there. Windows 10 supports all emojis. 7 and 8 do not. You get that square.
Oh yeah.
You said 7? Yeah, that has extremely limited support for emojis. Interesting.
But I've had emojis in the very near past.
All of them?
Like I'll bet you 2 months ago I had emojis on this computer.
No, but you still have some now, but you're just not seeing all of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I get the point. When
If you had
someone,
Windows 10, you would see every single one. Unless there might be like a little update you can get. I don't know.
yeah, get that Windows 10 upgrade. I always opted out of that when that thing popped up. What was that, last year?
I don't know.
Where they gave everyone a free upgrade to Windows 10.
Oh, was that last year or was that longer ago? That was last year? I don't
It
know.
might have been longer ago. Yeah, Windows 7 Home Premium, 2009. Damn. So I got to get to building then. Get to building. Get that new machine built up. See, I started not seeing emojis, and I figured, okay, my graphics processor's on its way out.
Yeah? Nah, that's all you have to do is update one of your fonts. I'm looking into it right now. It should be an easy fix.
I do see all the basic ones.
Yeah, exactly. So those are probably the ones that came out when Windows 7 was a thing. They just didn't support any future ones.
Just no one went back into that file ever again.
Yeah,
Son of a bitch. 7 hours, that's long enough.
there, I think this might be it. If you download and install that font, people are saying you should have more emojis. You use Google Chrome?
Yeah.
This is a different way you can go if you want. All you gotta do is install this Google Chrome extension, and then they'll all show up in Google Chrome. So that's another way you can go. 91,000 users for that. That's good enough.
Where'd you type that? Oh, private.
Oh yeah, private. Sorry.
I'm sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting. I was like, Jesus, we were just talking about is low.
All right, night night, Josh. Have a good one.
Josh is leaving. Night, Josh. Sticks it out to the bitter end, that guy.
No kidding, eh?
I appreciate it, though.
Mm-hmm.
That'll probably make me restart if I download any of that, eh?
Nah, not for the font. Oh, Google Chrome. Is that what you're doing? That one, I'm not sure. I don't think you have to restart for an extension. No. You shouldn't have to.
Oh, that's all it is a Chrome extension? Yeah.
Yeah. First one's the. Yeah.
If anything, I might have to restart the browser, but
Yeah, I don't even think you have to, though. Yeah. Holy crap, man. Oh, Microsoft encountered a problem. You need to fix your Microsoft account. I don't even know what that means. Apparently mine's not genuine either. Just kidding. I think I got that update you're talking about. I think my laptop came with Windows 8, but now I have 10, and I never bought it.
Yeah, I think for quite a while
It was free.
they'll just come up and get your Windows 10
yeah.
update.
Now I remember. That was a while back for sure. I let that off for so long. I kept ignoring, for like a month at least, because I wasn't sure.
Chromoji. Hey, you've just gained access to all the awesome emojis around the web. Well, don't I feel it?
I hope that works. 91,000 users. I'm assuming it works.
Well, my the stretch of hearts and shit that I strung up there, they're all colorful.
It's working?
Yeah, and in StreamYard, they're all colorful.
That's wonderful. Easy fix. That's decent.
I'm so excited.
I mean, it does help.
Right there.
Now you can see happy faces and mad faces, so you can tell what people are.
Yeah, Ansley's cartwheels, whatever the hell Star City Picker is saying.
There you go, man. Sweet deal.
I just closed that, didn't I? Well, don't open that one, numbnuts. So I could go to bed happy now.
Yeah, ready to shut her down there, boss. 7:20. Holy hell.
Trees.
Oh, it's 4:20. Yeah. It's about that time.
Well, don't let me keep you. I'll be over in an hour and a half.
Right? All good, all good.
Top chat. See, I just pulled up a new chat window. Top chat didn't work, and live chat's not working.
What? The emojis are.
For emojis, yeah. Let's hit reload.
Yeah, I bet you if you just reload and
Nope.
no, it was working before though, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And now
But I
it's,
accidentally closed that window and I went into YouTube and opened up another one. And they're gone again. And your trees are back to little squares.
all right. Well, probably just like shut down your Google Chrome and it'll be good after that. I'm sure.
Yeah.
If not, I don't know.
If not, I don't know what to tell you, man.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna fix it for sure. It's just like a anyway. Nighty night.
Yeah. It'd be just Pauline and Marie, wouldn't it?
Hmm?
It'd be just Pauline and Marie now, wouldn't it?
Marie left already.
Oh, did she? Oh, yeah, she did too. Just Pauline.
Yeah, just Pauline. But there's 5 watching, so 2 others.
And stay until we're all gone. That's awesome. I knew I made you a wrench. I knew I made you a wrench for some reason.
That's fantastic.
Now Jody can't delete your messages no matter what you say.
True that. Yeah, being a moderator has no effect. Well, it gives you immunity though, so.
Say, and you don't have to. If you say a swear or something in chat, it goes right through. You don't have to sit there and wait for it to be accepted.
Right. It's my first wrench. Nice. It's a very nice.
So now you can say whatever you want on Tommy's channel, and then you can come over here and be a sweetheart. But
Street Sweeper.
you deleting that one comment of hers, I think, is the first time a comment has been deleted on my channel.
Could be, eh? Yeah. There you go. Oh. I will try to honor it. We got faith. Yeah. We believe.
Yeah, it's not like you were knighted or anything, and you have to behave yourself when you're
Knighted.
in company with the queen.
Baptized and fucking. What else? Not humiliated, but like at a frat or whatever. What do they do?
Pledge?
Pledge? Is that okay? Yeah, I'm thinking of a different word. Basically that, I guess. 10 minutes ago. Yeah, she was gone 10 minutes ago. Oh wow.
All right, everyone in chat. Have a good day, good night, wherever you are in the world.
There, now it's just us 4. Well, BCP, Pauline, me, and you. All right, guys.
Now it's a party.
Now I'm gone. It was fun like usual. Have a good night, guys.